y'all on YouTube. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Live. How is everybody tonight? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Hopefully you're all doing well. And I'm here. And I had my dunch or my dinner, whatever you want to call it. My lunch and dinner together. So thank you to my wonderful wife for making that. That's awesome. But hopefully you guys had a good day. I did. I actually fixed a piece of code that I actually fixed and was able to leave being done. It's always nice when there's not little roots everywhere that you got to go fix. You know what I mean? Little functions and little procedures and in the package you got to go and take care of. So it was just very nice to me. That I felt like I accomplished something. I probably really didn't, but you know, it's nice to feel that way on a Monday, when every Monday I actually never feel that way. So hopefully you guys are doing well. How has your week been? How was your weekend? Hopefully you've been doing great. I have been, and I cleaned my glasses right before we started, and I got something on them again. So now I can't see. Okay, hold on. That's going to annoy me all night long if I don't clean that. So there we go. All right, now I can see. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Oh, am I focused? Am I in focus? There we go. Making sure the lights are on focus on me. So how is everybody? Just real quick, the link for, oh, thank you, Mind to Milton, for posting the Discord. Yeah, by all means, everyone's welcome to the Discord. Come join us in the conversation. Share what you carry, maybe your daily, weekly carry. It's just, we talk knives, we talk drops of knives, we talk grails if there's some that you have. And a grail can be anything for anyone. I like it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's more casual area. Also, I did drop the link for the giveaway. It's pinned to the chat, and I've also put it into the description. So just need to refresh if you haven't. Let me check the audio real quick, make sure I'm not lagging. I'm going to check it over here. So I'm going to do a quick test. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper, pickle, test, mom. Test, mom. All right, that looks really good, actually. So I like that. All right. It's always good when I'm not like totally out of sync. All right. Hopefully you guys are doing well. All right. So let me say hello to the people that I can. I'm gonna have missed a bunch of you. I know I have. I was trying to eat. I had to eat before we started. I was dying. If I didn't eat, it would have been horrible. Paul Mills, Bradford Mitchell, Old Man on the Ridge, Don't Cut, Marco, Grizzle Bear, Leather Crafting, Mind of Milton, Brown Sugar 69, Dang Ross, and Watch City Knives. Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here this evening. Thanks so much for joining tonight. Who else do we have? We've got Dang Ross. Yep, I said that. Watch City Knives. Oh, here we go. Gonzo saying hello to Brown Sugar. Who else we have? Paul Mills already saying hello. Oh, Mo Patty EDC. I like that. Welcome. Appreciate you both you guys being here. Ed, what's going on? John Tagamori, welcome to both of y'all. Let's see, who else do we have? Level On Up, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Billy Barry, what's going on, Billy? Hopefully you're doing well and you saw that you got your box. You're all good. I threw a little extra something in there for you. And then we got, who else we got? Jeff Hamilton. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. Mr. Eddie, what's up? Happy birthday, Milton. You guys, Milton, I'll be ready to celebrate your 300th birthday here by next month, I'm sure. Anyways, all right, who else do we have? Bradford Mitchell, what's going on, Bradford, man? Appreciate you being here. Did I say hello already? You know, I'm going to double it up, I'm sure. I'd rather double it up than forget you. So, you know, be patient with me. Knives and Gear Insights, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Raccoon Tactical, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Who else do we have? Just in time. You're just in time. Welcome. I'm sure that didn't seem obvious little statement there. Probably pretty not funny. Twisted Sis 76. Hey all back at you. How are you this evening, Twisted Sis? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining us. Who else do we got? Let's see here. Gonzo. Did I say hello? I think I said hello to Gonzo already. Levi Weaver. What's up? Hi all. Hello, Levi. Appreciate you being here. Billy Barry saying hello to everyone over there. Adventure 50. Hello, all. Adventure 50. Hello. Back at you. Appreciate you being here. Brando Pix. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brando Pix. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? Moses Campos. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all back, man. Moses, appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Kelly White, just in time, saying hello to just in time and Twisted Sis 76. I don't think I said hello to you, so I'm going to say hello to you. Hello, Kelly. Homer Feltus. Did I say hello to you yet? I feel like I might have, but I'm not sure. So I'm going to say hello again. Homer, welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right, who else do we have? Going down. Let's see how fast can we go without flying past everyone. Let's see here. I think I've said hello to, oh, okay, I'm seeing a lot of repeat names. That's good. That's good. Kane Miranda, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining Kane this evening. Thanks for being here on the live stream. Who else do we have? Brando Pix. I still like that name, Brando Pix. I don't know. Kind of a cool name. Let's see here. Jim Teglifia saying hello to everyone. Gonzo saying hello. Marco saying hello. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Come on. Caleb 1776. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here, Caleb. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Who else do we have that I've not said? Hey, Paul I Might saying hello. I think I said hello to Paul I Might. I said hello to a few Pauls because tonight we have a plethora of Pauls, which is particularly peculiar. No, I'm just kidding. Just trying to be funny there. It's not funny. It's just kind of weird. All right. Who else do we have? Nebsig, what's up? Howdy, Nebsig. Appreciate you being here. And thanks for joining this evening. Appreciate you being here. Tyler Williams, what's up? Tyler, man, appreciate you being here this evening. How are you, good sir? Welcome to the live stream with your giant hello to everyone there. That always impresses me. Every one of you guys who do that. I think it's pretty cool. Daddest Outlaw. There you go. Is it Daddest or Daddest Outlaw? I'm going to assume it's Daddest, like you're the biggest daddy-o daddest kind of thing. So anyways, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I know you're saying hello to Gonzo, but I'm saying hello to you. Ryan Smock, what's up, everyone? What's up, Brian? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. So far, so good. I mean, it's like I'm not missing too many, I don't think. Hopefully not. You'll have to let me know. Ed saying hello. D.O.K.K.E, please come save me from myself. Yeah, I decided to, I called it D.O.K.K.E, D.O.K.K.E. I thought that would be funnier, kind of a take on it. Like, you could say Docky, but I thought, you know, we could pronounce it Dookie or something. I don't know. It sounded funny when I wrote it. I will tell you that, at least in my head. Saying it out loud, it's not so funny. I think I kind of, yeah. But I do need help from them. Absolutely, every one of us, I think, could relate. We need a department of knife efficiency, at least knife purchasing efficiency or knife acquisition efficiency or inventory efficiency, whatever, you know, just so we can keep track of everything and not go too crazy, which I don't think it's going to happen. All right. So none for now. Hi, Rob and everyone sort of lurking. My daughter is going nuts. Terrible twos. Hey, I understand terrible twos. I had 3 boys and they were all into terrible twos, and it was terrible. It's a reason why it's called terrible twos, right? Blind Fury. Hello all. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Blind Woo Fury. Lee Ward. Is there something on his nose, or is that a shadow? Is there something on his nose, or is that a shadow? Let's look. I'll get my mirror out. Do I have something on my nose? I don't see anything. No, because I usually do a check right before we start. I think I'm good. It must be a shadow. The lights could be a little angled. There's one light that's a little different tonight, so you might see a little angle, different shadow there. Let's see here. What else do we have? The Pawns. Hey, the Pawns. I know I said hello to Pawns, but hello to the Pawns. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. yeah, there's the Discord. If you didn't get a chance to check it out, I welcome anybody and everyone to join. My big rules about my Discord has got to be respectful, right? I have yet to suspend or kick anybody out, but I just ask everyone treat each other with respect and how you want to be treated. You don't have to like everyone. You don't have to appreciate everyone. You don't even have to want to talk to everyone, but just be respectful. I learned that in college, and my brother, who's a master guns in the Marine Corps, he said that to all his reports, and he'd always tell them, he said, you know, your bunkmate, you're not required to be best friends. You know, as long as you're respectful, you'll get along just fine. And that's what we can do. Now, if we happen to have the chance to become friends, that's a bonus, right? So I look at it that way. I look at that as a bonus. So I just don't want anybody to feel that pressure like you have to, okay? We're all cool here. If it happens, it happens, right? We're not here to force anything, just to kind of enjoy the community, enjoy knives, and enjoy our conversations. That's the way I look at it. I don't know if you do, but that's how I look at it. Robert Willoughby, hello, everyone. Hello. Back at you, Robert. Appreciate you being here. Audio is good. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Minda Milton is here indeed. Oh, and it just shot right past. How far did it go? How far behind was I? Oh, man. Okay. All right. I'm going to miss some names because I was like 20 pages behind. Brian Dixon, good evening. Appreciate you being here. Albert Creed, appreciate you being here. The link is for the giveaway. Jason Shive, what's up, Rob? Jason, what's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here along with Albert and Brian. Rick's Knives, hey, I'm here. What's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives and fellow nerds? Man, what's up, Rick's Knives? Appreciate you being here. The link is wrong. The link is wrong. Let me click on that link. I'll click on the link. Let's see what it opens. Oh, it might be wrong. Hold on a second. Let me get there. Give me just a second, guys. Did I give you the wrong link? Man, that's just nuts. So let me remove the link. Let me go to the giveaway. What I copied before, copy it again. Go over here. We're going to come over here. Wait, hold on. This should have unpinned. All right. And let's paste this. And let's make that the giveaway video. Let's make sure it's correct in the comments as well. So I'm going to go to the comments real quick just to make sure that I have the correct link in there. I don't want to have given you the wrong one. Yeah, in the comments, it's correct at least. So, you know, yay. Let me go ahead and test it. I'm going to go over here and test that. Paste it in. Let's do that. Hit return. Yes. All right. That is the giveaway link. All right, cool. All right. Hey, if you guys get a chance, you would mind hitting the like button. I'd appreciate it both in the live stream and the giveaway video. It does help the channel. It really does. I appreciate it if you happen to remember. All right. All right. So let me get back to saying hello. Dang Ross saying hello. Wait, are you actually banned? Am I banned? Who's banned? Somebody got banned? Hopefully you aren't banned. Maybe we are banned. We shall play together. I don't know. Anyways, that was a bad joke. Another bad joke. It's dad joke night. Sorry, I'm in a dad mode, joke mode here. It'll be painful at some point, I'm sure. All right, I updated the link. Hopefully you let me know if that works for you all. All right, level on up saying hello, Night's Edge. Hey, Neil, what's up, the Night's Edge? Appreciate. Hey, I got your stickers. Have them tonight, and I'll throw one sticker in with tonight's giveaway, so we'll get to show off some of your channel stickers as well. If you didn't get a chance to check out the Night's Edge, there's lots of great channels here in our chat that we have going in here. So, all right, Lee Ward saying hello to Tyler, Mo, Patty, EDC, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you for the sign, Zoo. You are welcome. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I like that name, Mo, Patty, EDC. By the way, I think that's kind of cool. Randy Fajnat, thanks for the stickers you sent. You're welcome, Randy, man. Appreciate you got them. Thanks for being a member. I always appreciate that, every one of you guys. I did get all my stickers and everything out for last week. I do have, I think, one letter for stickers that I have to get out. No, I might have taken care of that. I'll double check. I might have actually even taken care of that one. So I might be all caught up. What a surprise, right? All right. You're welcome on the stickers, by the way. Appreciate you being a member always. Getting a haircut, be back in a bit. I need a haircut. I was going to try to do that this weekend and I forgot. All right. Who else do we have? Rocky Graham. What's up, Rocky, man? Appreciate you being here. What do we got? I got to check out his link. Ooh, the Overland. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. That's an interesting blade shape. I think a lot of people might dig that. Let's just real quick, just because it's cool and it's unique. Here is the Overland, Rocky Graham. I'm going to call him Mr. Fixed Blade. You know, Rocky, I don't know if you've noticed, my fixed blade collection has grown. I think I'm up to 8, which is like 7 more than I ever thought I would have. So there you go. Anyways, that's a cool one. Schwartz, I'm not familiar with it. What does it come with? Does it come with a leather sheath? Let's see. Or is it a it's a Kydex. I love it. I love it. Love Kydex. All right. That's cool, man. And I like the handle choices here that you get. So let's see here. You can get I mean, if you're out hunting or something like that, that's nice. You can choose different colors. I think that's pretty cool. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, cool. Let's get back. I'm going to go back to saying hello to everyone. All right. Let's see here. Who else have I not said hello to yet? Okay. I'm scrolling and rolling. Let me see. Just make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Ooh, it was doing the top chats, so I might have missed a bunch of you guys. I'm sorry. It doesn't always show everybody. Jay Dizzle, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? The pinned link is having issues, but the link in the description is fine. I updated the pinned link. Is the pinned link working? I did update. I don't know how long ago you posted that. I did update that. Hopefully it is working. We will see. When I clicked it, it seemed to work. So hopefully it's not just me. Let me make sure. I mean, I saved the video like it should be so you could get to it. Let me just make sure. Sometimes when I upload videos, I don't know why, but YouTube decides to change how it's saved. And it's supposed to be let's see here. Yeah, it's supposed to be unlisted. Anyone with a link can view it. Okay. But sometimes it'll default it back to private, and then you can't get to it except myself, right? I have to give permission to a person to see it. That's different. But unlisted, everyone who has the link should be able to get to it. All right. So Derek for real, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining Rob's Dirty Knives. Yeah, I got to say something after I got done saying hi to everyone, but the Lincoln is wrong. The link. Okay. Yeah. Y'all talking about the link still. Yep. Marshall LSK. I just saw your first upload. Caleb 1776. Awesome job. Thank you so much. Hey, that's cool, man. We'll have to take a gander at that a little bit later if we get a chance. Someone saying hello to Cole. Hey, Cole Foster. What's up? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. All right. I'm going to kind of catch up. I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to miss some folks. So if I do, let me know. Okay. Just in time. I know I said hello to a bunch of you. Marshall, I have. Adventure 50, I've said hello to. And if I call your name and I said I've said hello to you, I did. You may have missed it, but I did. Some of these folks. I'm pretty confident on the ones I did say hello to. Jesse, evening all. What's up, Jesse? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. EDC Associate, what did you carry today? Rob, what did I carry today? Well, I will tell you. Today I carried my Rob Johnson's Cypress, my Javi Garcia custom slip joint, my Sultan, and I carried my McNeese Ridge Runner. And of course, my All Access 3V Lynch Northwest pry bar. Those are the 3 things I carried today. And of course, my keychain. I have a Lynch Northwest keychain clip that I love. It saves so many batteries from my car. So many times the battery gets pushed and I unlock the car, open a trunk or something. So yeah, that's what I was carrying today. And I'll show you there on the table here. I've got a few interesting things on the table too. I think you guys might like to see. All right. So who else have I not saluted to? Not giving you an alibi, Tyler. Sounds like Cole is putting on the heat there. I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to just step back and get out of that. Cole Foster, he said he was having an awful time getting his hair cut. Something about maybe being bald now. Yeah, that Neil was saying that. He was saying he was just kind of, it was all going off. He's just getting it all gone. Paul Mills, Paul, did I say hello to you? I know I said hello to Paul. I might. I don't know if I said hello to you. Paul, welcome. Just in case. Scott Hoffman. Hoffy, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. The link worked fine, but the video's messed up. You only went over the rules once. Oh, don't worry. We have plenty of time tonight to go over those rules, at least another 20, 30, 40 more times, I'm sure. Hopefully not. All right, load out EDC. Hey, good evening to you again, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Or good to see you again, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let me try to read that correctly. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Kevin Smith and Knives Sup, homie, Homer Feltus. Yeah, man, what's up? Rob's Nerdy Knives, are you able to see who subscribes to your YouTube channel? If so, how? Yes, I am. So there is a section. If you have an iPhone or an Android, there's an app called YouTube Studio. And if you have a channel and you're trying to see who subscribes to your channel, go to YouTube Studio channel. That you can download on your phone or iPad or tablet or Android. If you're on a computer, you can go to YouTube Studio and check it out there. And then you'll see in a section, let me see if I remember what it's called. You'll go to your managed videos link that you have on your homepage, that it's your channel. And in there, you'll go to a place where it says, at the top, it says dashboard. At the top, there's a section called dashboard. And in there, well, maybe it's not there. Is it there? No, I think it's in Earn. I have to remember where it is on. Yeah, it's in Earn. So you go to Earn, and in there, you'll go to your memberships. And in the memberships, you click on that, and you'll see who's a member. And that'll tell you your current active members, what status they are, and all that good stuff. I use that when I do stickers, right? Because the stickers is for anybody who's a channel member. I am excited to give those stickers away. And if someone has another channel and you want to share stickers with me, as a channel, we can each support one another. I'm more than happy to, send some stickers your way. If you want to send some stickers this way, I will use the stickers for the giveaways and highlight your channel. So that's usually how I do it. I don't just kind of give out stickers to everybody who asks, because there comes a point when they do add up. They do cost a bit of money. Every time I buy stickers, it's usually a few $100s to get a good inventory back in stock. Because I don't ever want to order just a few. It's always to my advantage to order a large quantity that I can use over a year. So like last time I ordered a bunch was a year ago, right before Blade Show, and I'm coming up to where I probably need to order some more. But I think I might be able to get through Blade Show Texas at least. So we'll see. All right. I'm missing a bunch of super chats. Hold on. We got Levi Weaver. Thanks for the stickers. Appreciate it, man. Levi Weaver, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Here's my kazoo salute to you, and a big thank you for your super chat. Appreciate you, Levi Weaver. Thank you for the super chat, man. Always appreciate that so much. All right, I'm going to see if I missed any names. I'm going to kind of sneak through here. If I miss you, I'm sorry. Don't mean to. It will probably happen. And I might miss a comment or two. Cody C. Hey, Cody C. What's up? Hello, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Every once in a while, I do catch. Hey, is Rob late or is my YouTube screwed up? I am here. I am live. I'm talking. Twisted Sis 76. People are telling me about the link. We're chatting. We're talking. You might be a little behind. So maybe reload it. All right, Jason Carl, what's up? What's up, everyone? Happy Monday. Happy Monday back at you. Let's hear. Happy Knife. Just saying a quick hi. Both kiddos, wifey, and myself are sick. Happy Monday, all. Hey, Happy Knife. I hope you feel better. Hope you get some rest. Maybe just if you want to listen in the background, everyone chatting, I'll try to keep up with the comments and repeat the ones I catch and share so you can hopefully be a part of the whole evening and experience, right? Cody C, what's up, man? I think I already said hello. I just said hello to you. Yes, of course. All right. I'm trying to scroll, getting down to that next super chat. Cause there's another, I think I missed Albert Cree. Oh, no, 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 no. I did miss Albert Creed. Hold on. Right? Did I miss Albert Creed? No, I didn't. I got Albert Creed. What am I talking about? I'm all over the place. Albert Creed is the one I just saluted. All right. Levi Weaver is the one that I just came upon. So Levi Weaver, thanks for the stickers. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you, and thank you as well. Wait. Now I feel like I got it mixed up. You guys got to let me know. Did I just mix them both up? Either way, Levi Weaver, this is for you. And if I missed Albert Creed, I will get you another kazoo salute. But appreciate you, and you're welcome on the stickers. Appreciate you. All right. I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to scroll down and see if we can do this safely and efficiently without like losing everything. It's gonna fly. I can see it. It's like wanting to jump. I'm trying to control it. And it's just wanting to, every time if I wasn't on the scroll bar, it would take off. Tyler, 20 months. Wow. Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Tyler Williams, always remember to stretch. You know, I did warm up before we started this. I absolutely did. And Tyler, you are 20 months. So I have a couple things in the works, and there might be something else in the works, but for the 2-year celebration, I have something just in case something else doesn't work out. But if it does work out, there'll be something else. But I do have a couple of new kazoos. You won't do these ones tonight, but I have a feeling these are going to be maybe a 2-year super kazoo salute along with the kazoo knife. But I'll just give you a quick hint. We've got this one, and then we've got like almost like a kind of like a burple, right? So I've got a couple of new kazoos, and they're loud. These are tunable kazoos. One has an alto and a bass to it, and you can change the pitch, which I had no idea you could do that. All right, so look at me getting all kazooey here. All right, but Tyler Williams, my kazoo salute to you. I'm going to catch my breath as I play the Scottish throat pipes. Appreciate you, Tyler, for 20 months. Man, thank you. Thank you. I'm humbled and honored. I really am. Thank you so much. All right. Can you all say what the Knight's Edge was saying about getting haircut louder into the mic, please? I'd love for the barber to hear his real thoughts. I think Neil wants to have it all shaved off. He either wants a crew cut or completely bald. I think that's what he was saying, right? He wanted it all gone. Just kidding. Just kidding, Neil. That'll be me soon enough. My hair is thin. Whatever's hanging on, I have a feeling as soon as mine goes, it's all going. Someday you may see me in here with a shiny scalp because I'm not doing the comb over. That's just me. I refuse to do the comb over. We got Daddist Outlaw. Welcome to the Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, Daddist Outlaw, appreciate becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives member. Not only does that allow you to enter the monthly members giveaway, which we've got one coming up in March. It's going to be awesome. But it also allows you, if you want to, email me with your name and address, and I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. It's my way to say thank you, that I appreciate you. So Daddist Outlaw, my kazoo salute to you, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for joining. All right, so then we're going to go down here. And it just flew right by. It just flew right by. All right, so, all right, Mo Patty said, Rob's Nerdy Knives, thank you. I wasn't going to start one, but I got aggravated with Instagram. All right, Rob's Nerdy Knives, you are referring to the members. Subscribers is different. Don't think you can see all your channel subscribers. No, channel subscribers, no. I don't have a way to see all channel subscribers. You're right, you cannot see that. At least I don't know of a way to see that. That one I do not know. If there's a way, I don't know it. But and that's a hard thing to do. After a while, that really becomes, I don't know. It's, the members to me has value because of special things and things you get to do, right? I like that one. But as far as members, it's hard to do that. You would love to, but we can just celebrate one another on the live stream. All right, we got Kaleidoscope of Knives. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. We got Fop Doodle 777. I heard Smock hates Timascus. Oh no. Ryan, do you not like Timascus? I am not a huge, giant, over-the-top Timascus, but I like a little touch here and there. That's just like an accent, something that kind of highlight, and it has to be on the right knife. It has to be on the right knife. It has to work, because sometimes Timascus just doesn't work at all on a knife. Just my opinion. My opinion. Everyone has an opinion, right? Not everyone wants to hear them. So, Cicero, nerds, geeks, beautiful freaks. Hey, Cicero, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Thanks for being here. Drew, dude, hello. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Thanks for being on the live stream. All right. Then we got Jeff Hamilton. Wow, Jeff, man, appreciate you. A big super chat. Appreciate that. I'm going to do a quick like. I deserve. No, I need to hear my 12-month kazoo. You do. Did we not do that for you already? Have we not done that? Was that something that we missed or something? And I said I would do. I remember somebody I think I missed, and they were gone, and we were going to do it the week after. Was that you? Let me know if that is. But first, let me do a kazoo salute to you. A big thank you for that super chat, because I always appreciate that. You have no idea how much that helps with shipping and stamps. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff Hamilton. I'm going to go back to the comments. I want you to confirm that that was you. And then I'll do the kazoo salute for 12 months. So first is my kazoo salute for the $10 super chat. So thank you. Appreciate you, Jeff Hamilton. Thank you for the super chat. I'm going to look for your comment as soon as I scroll down. Probably be a day late and $1 short, because I'm a little slow. I'm a little behind. Let's see here. I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody that I should say hello to. Dirty Dan, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else did I miss? I'm sure I missed some other folks. If I missed you, let me know. Marshall saying yesterday was Marissa's birthday. She turned 29 and holding. Yes, my wife's holding at 29. Actually, 28. She says 28 because people believe 28, but if you say 29, people are like, yeah. So I'm gonna wish Marissa happy 28th birthday. So I will do a birthday kazoo salute to her, and then I'm gonna get down to Paul because 15 months. Wow. But first, let's wish Marissa a happy birthday. So happy birthday, Marissa, to you. I hope it's a great one. And everyone should do a knife salute in honor of Marissa. How about that? All right. Let me scroll down. See how far we're going to go there. Oh, look at that. It wants to fly right by Paul Mills. How about some more kazoo? Paul, absolutely. Some kazoo for you. Let me grab the right one. $15 months. Happy 15 months. I don't know if it's a happy anything. I'm thinking happy birthday. But thank you for being a member for 15 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. My kazoo salute to you, Paul Mills. I want to make sure, Jeff, I'm looking for your comment because I want to make sure to confirm that was you. Here is my kazoo salute to you, Paul. Appreciate you, Paul, being 15 months as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. All right, so I'm looking for Jeff Hamilton's comment. I just need him to say, yes, that was me that we were going to do the following week. I'm looking, unless somebody else is answering for him and I'm missing it, let me know. Derek for Reals, Rob's Birdie Knives. Hey, Rob, I just went out and checked the mailbox. I got my stickers. Thank you, sir. I'm going to wait till Noah gets here so he can open them. That's cool, man. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Well, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you being members. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Oh, it just flew right past. Nebsick, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet, so welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Who else did I not say hello to? Marissa, I know we wished you happy birthday, but I don't think I officially said welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you. And again, happy birthday. All right. Twisted Sis 76. I am perfect, Rob. Thank you for asking. Kind guy. Well, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Appreciate you. Slow down. Slow down. I'm looking for Jeff Hamilton's response. I'm thinking I'm getting right to where it should be. Jeff, was it you 12 months? I'm not, I must have flown right by it. Oh, I hate this. So many comments. It's hard to keep up. Jeff, was that you? Please just confirm that was you. I want to know because also I didn't want to do the 12 months right after the super chat. I wanted to give a little break. That way it's a fresh salute, right? And it's not like we're blurring the two together, right? It kind of makes it a little extra special, I think. I don't know if you agree or not, but that was my intention, my absolute intention in not doing it right after you said that and waiting for you to confirm, because I knew there was some other kazoos saluting I would be doing, and I'd come back to you and then I'd be able to kazoo salute you specially. So Jeff, just, I'm not seeing your comment. Just tell me yes. Yes. Jeff, just say yes. That's you. Did I miss his comment? Did I miss Jeff's comment? You guys help me out. I know I'm trying to keep up, but you let me know if I missed it. I feel like it's probably right in front of me, and as I'm scrolling, I'm just not seeing it. And if I did, I really, really don't intend to do that. Mark Parks, did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did, and I feel like I should have said hello. So welcome. And Help with Gadgets, did I say hello to you as well? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. If I hadn't. Matt D, I don't think I said hello to. Matt D, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I'm scrolling up to see. Oh, is that Jeff? No, that's Jesse. Okay, I'm looking for a J to help me see. Come on. All right, is he down here? Please, Jeff Hamilton, there is. Just this week. Okay, so have you already clicked it just happened this week. Did you already click the 12 months for the memberships? I didn't see it pop up. So if you wanted to do that, I don't know if that happened here. Okay. So did you already post it, or did you post it last week? I just want to make sure, like if you posted it and I missed it and didn't say it, but if you haven't had a chance to post it yet, then I want to make sure I salute it when you get to post it and everyone can see it. I think that's kind of the cool thing. That's why I like having these little messages pop up so that I can highlight it and kind of draw more attention to it. But yes, by the way, hello everyone. Just spent 45 minutes trying to figure out the riddle of the Chavez knife site. I gave up. Then I remembered Rob was on. Oh, what's going on with the Chavez site? Does he have some special drop or something? Texas Rascal just had to say hook 'em. Hey man, Texas, appreciate being here. Hook 'em horns. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well as well. All right. Cat Scratch, good evening. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for joining. David V, what's up, nerds? What did I miss? Not much. We're just chit-chatting. All right, so you know what, Jeff Hamilton? I'm going to do this. I'm going to salute you for 12 months. Typically, I do that when I see it. And I know there was someone that did their 12 months, and I think they left the live stream. So I'm going to assume that's you. So if you happen to do 12-month membership, we'll just do a regular salute for you then. But you sent it in last week. Heads up. Okay. All right. How do I post it? All right. So what you do is like where you do a super chat. There's a button there that also does, let me see if I can see if I can do it. Yeah. So when you hit that, you hit right down there, there's add emojis, there's show your support. And then there's show your support. Yeah. When you show your support, it pops up and it shows super stickers, super chat, and then it does membership. And so when you click on that membership, it allows you to highlight your membership, your anniversary. So when you hit 12 months, you'll get to do that like every month. And then we get to kazoo salute you and celebrate each month. And when you hit the 12, then we do the big celebration. So that's what that is. And if you guys didn't know that, that's how that works. So it's a way we get to celebrate you guys. EDC Associate, Winter Blake Co. had a drop. I would love to have one of those things, but man, they are pricey. They are pricey. If you're a big fan, I get it. I get it. They're worth it, right? For those, there are certain things to me that are worth it for sure. And there's some things to me that are, not quite worth it. And that's why there's options and we have choices, because we all don't love the same thing. Sometimes a lot of us love one thing. Sometimes only a few of us love one thing. Rarely does everyone love one thing. That's usually never happens. So, there you go. MPG EDC, what's up? Meredith, appreciate you being here. Hey, for now, Dirty Dan, saying hello to everyone. Rob Twist Assist 76, EDC Associate, appreciate being here, Meredith. Thanks for joining. The Night's Edge, Neil, do you like giveaways? How about celebrating 1K? Come out and hang out tomorrow night in Tommy's Help with Gadgets 1K giveaway extravaganza. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations, man. Help with Gadgets, big 1K. That's awesome. A big congrats out there. So we can click on the link. Let me see. Make sure the audio is off. Oh, that's the giveaway there. Okay, I see it. Help with Gadgets. All right. Yep. Very cool. Very cool. Well, congrats to you, Help with Gadgets. That's awesome. That is super awesome. Hey, Malcolm Holt. Hello, all. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Thanks. I do think they can be worth it for sure. Just pricey. Yeah, for sure. Every one of us has to make that call. This last year, sold a lot of knives to get other knives. And for me, that was worth it. I mean, some of the knives I sold, I granted are Grails for many of us, but there were some big Grails I really wanted to get. So my collection dwindled down for those acquisitions. And I was happy with it. I was okay with that. I was very pleased to have them in my collection, and I've enjoyed them ever since, and they will stay in my collection. All right. The Nights with Edge, Help with Gadgets giveaway. There it is. The link. I think I already posted that. Come on, scroll down. Scroll down. Why are you not scrolling? Hold on. It's stuck again. Come on. Don't be stuck. All right. There it goes, about 4 pages. All right. Crazy Roach. Hey, Crazy Roach. What's up, man? Appreciate being here. Why? What is going on? Hold on. My link is acting goofy. All right. I got to get down. I don't know what's going on with this site. All right. Let me scroll down here. All right. Okay. Something is not right with my app. It is just locked up. I may have to reload this. It's acting all goofy. I'm going to close a couple of sites over here to make sure I'm not running out of memory. Oh, not enough memory to open this page. What? And I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I don't think that's right. I think I got a memory leak in the web page. Anybody know what a memory leak is? That's a nice way of describing what we call garbage collection, which is another function. So hold on. I got to reload all this, guys. Give me a second. I have my other chat thing over here, and I won't be able to highlight your comments real quick, but I will be able to quickly look at the comments. Mr. Eddie, Milton wants you to teach him how to play the kazoo at Blade Show, Texas. More than happy to. I will bring my kazoo there with me. Jason Shive, hey, I just did a pre-order on the Taylor Martin's design, the Civivi Klingman. Is that how you pronounce it? Klingman? Looks like it's going to be a great budget EDC. That's cool. I'm just catching up on the comments just in case it takes a second for me to load everything. All right. Trying to catch up. Hope everyone had a good Monday. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I hope so too. I got to reload my stuff because I ran out of memory. That was weird. It said ran out of memory. That usually, and I restarted the computer. I checked all my updates, so I should be good. Mick Ranger, what's up? All right, so I think I'm good there. So let me go ahead and try to reload. We'll see if I can get this back up and running. Sometimes this happens, you know. It's just the nature of the beast. Load that. All right, I'm gonna open that in a new tab. All right, let's go ahead and get to the live stream. Open that in a new tab, and let's get that open. Okay. Bring that over here. Hopefully that works. Pop out my little chat thing. I have a I don't know what you call it. It's a Google extension. Is that what they're called? Are they called extensions in Google? Forget if Google calls them extensions, but that's what I loaded. Hopefully this works. All right. I got to reload this. I got to add the link back in so I can highlight your comments. Let me get that real quick. Copy that. Go over here. Paste that in. Let's see. Does it work? Paste, save. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can copy. All right. There it is. All right. I'm back. That was weird. That was really, really weird. All right. So I want to see what I missed. We celebrated Paul Mills. Jeff Hamilton. We were going to celebrate your 12 months. So I got to go back, and I've no idea where your comments are. So I've missed a bunch. So if you guys were saying stuff, let me know. Hey, Mick, long time no see from you. Yeah, I think I said hello to Mick Rangers. Loud Out EDC. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Who else did I not say hello? Mole in the Bay, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Venture 50, I think I already said hello to. I know I said hello to Mick just recently. He just joined. Who else did I miss? I think I'm kind of caught up. If I missed you, let me know. There's Mick Ranger saying, hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives and all the nerds to everyone out there. So that's cool. All right. I think that's it. All right. So I'm going to scroll back down. All right. Rick's Knives. We did celebrate Mind of Milton's birthday. We got to celebrate it one more time, right? Mind of Milton, how old are you today? Are you 196 or 187? I forget which birthday this is for you. We've celebrated so many. Time seems to fly. All right. So Jeff Hamilton, I don't know if you commented it. I got all locked up with my chat thing here, and I don't know what it did. It went nuts. So let me get back to you. Did you get a chance to post the 12 months? Did you see how to do it? Because typically I always try to make sure that I do it once I see your comment. Because I like to highlight it. But if you posted it last week already and I didn't get to celebrate your 12 months, that's what I'm looking for. If you already posted that comment for 12 months, let me know, and I will go ahead and go back to it and do that. That's all I'm wanting to make sure, right? So once it says you have 12 months and you post it, then we celebrate it. So, and you get the acapella. All right. 97 watching, only 97 likes. Yeah. If you get a chance to hit that like button, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I do very much appreciate that. All right. So we're at 8 o'clock. It's about time to talk about the giveaway tonight. It's going to be a cool giveaway. I'm pretty excited about this one. We're going to be doing the skull and the QSP slip joint. It's kind of a cool thing. It is a cool thing. It's not kind of, it's totally cool. So we're going to talk about that here. All right, Paula might, all right, so come on, scroll on down. There we go. Hello, Mullen saying hello. BS, everyone saying hello. And then we got Paula might, my Aunt E. Norm Stitz told me YouTube lives have memory leak issues for the last few months. It's very annoying, especially in a lively chat. I said that very slowly. because that ST, if you say it quickly, could sound like SH, whatever. So I know we could be talking about enormous stuff or things. Let's just say that. Enormous. Yeah, I'm just not going to say it. It's a family channel. Come on, family channel. But let me kazoo salute you and say thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, Paul. I might. You almost got me. You almost got me. I'm sure it's going to happen, but I at least averted one. So, Paul and Mike, my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now let's see if we can scroll down without flying past everybody. We got BEDC member for 14 months. Happy Nerdy Knives Monday fam. Look forward to seeing you at next weekend, Rob. Will you be by yourself? I will. Need to know how many cheesecakes to bring. Oh man, thank you. I'm actually going to be helping out at the QSP booth and working in there with David and Big Red EDC. So I'm looking forward to that. So I get to get in a little bit early, help out a little bit. I was invited as a guest, and then I thought it'd be a nice way to meet some people before everything happens, because ultimately I'm there to meet people and do interviews. That's really my goal when I get there this year. I'm not planning to purchase much because I don't have a lot of funds to purchase much, to be truthful. So I might have to put some things up for sale. I don't know if I'll get them sold in time, but I'll try. We'll see. All right. We got Sassy and the Beast. Hello, Sassy and I like the name Sassy and the Beast. Hello, back at you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Jesse saying totally cool. Hello from Brown Sugar 69. Mr. Eddie Adventure 50 saying hello. All right, let me see. How far behind am I? Anybody here I missed? The memory leak thing is true though. Tri-State seems to crash like 5 to 7 times in 3 hours. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've got to keep the windows closed. It does seem to have a memory leak issue. It's annoying. It's really annoying. Yeah, I'll be with you at the booth as some as well. Oh, you're helping out with David? That's cool. Yeah, I'm excited. There's a lot of QSP knives I've not really had a chance to check out. That's the other thing. I was kind of hoping to get a chance to look at some of these and see what what could bring to the channel or something. I think that would be fun. All right. Kids in college, we'll do that. All right. Kevin Smith, looking forward to meeting you, Brian. You too. Yeah, that's cool. I can't wait to meet all you guys. I will try to have a stash of kazoos on me. So if you want to ask for a kazoo while I'm there, let me know. And of course I'll have a few stickers, so I'll definitely try to share some of those as well. Just got to ask me. Loadout EDC, what's up? BEDC Adventure 50 saying hello. All right, everyone else. So what do we got here? We got Rick's Knives. Oh, I just finished putting up the new Kevin Smock scales on. Went blue purple. Oh. Are they the Halo ones? Did you get the Halo pattern? Because I so wanted to order the Halo pattern. Or are the ones right before that? The other one. That one was really cool too. Yeah, that was cool. Paul Amite. He does, but it's not an issue to his end. Okay. Nick Martino, good evening, gentlemen and ladies. Nick Martino, welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Making sure I've got everybody. Nick Martino, good evening. Meredith, how are you? That's nice. All right. Jay Dizzle Designs. All right. Pork pulled and put in the sauce. Oh, are you making pulled pork sandwiches? That sounds really good. Sounds really good. Oh man. All right. I'm jealous. Neil McKenzie, 13 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello. Hey, 13 months. Appreciate that. Jeff, if I missed your comment, I need you to comment. I feel like I haven't forgotten you. I'm just having a hard time keep up here. So if you want to do at Rob's Nerdy Knives so I can see it's highlighted, your comment, that would really help me out if you're able to do so. All right, so real quick, Neil McKenzie, 13 months. Let me do the Scottish throat pipe so I can catch my breath here. Here we go. appreciate you. Neil McKenzie, thank you for being a member for 13 months. I'm always humbled and so appreciative of that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we got Texas Rascal wanted to go to Blade Show Texas this year, but I'm able due to medical reasons. Was hoping to get some goodies, but just not in the cards. Yeah, I hear you. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make Blade Show Atlanta this year. There's so many projects I've got going live, and since we had my one coworker who effectively had a stroke and is out on a medical disability, I've had to absorb that. My workload has gotten a little insane. It's going to be a challenge for me to get a video and a short out every day. I'm just going to be straight up with you guys. That's going to be a challenge for the next 6 months. We'll see how that goes. I'm trying. So do not fault me if it's a quick, short, and dirty kind of little video. Please be patient with me. I'm trying this working full time and trying to do the YouTube. It is a balancing act. So just want y'all to know that I love doing it. I do. That's why I keep doing it. Because if I didn't enjoy doing it, I would have been done. I'd have been done for sure. All right, David V. Paul, I might have noticed that on our end, every once in a while, my screen will go blank with a reload in the middle. I just figured it was everyone. Yeah, I've done that when I've watched YouTube lives. I know on Metal Complex, Tri-State, it just reloads, it blanks out. Yeah, that's happened a lot. I wonder if there's servers or I don't know if they're upgrading or doing something, or I don't know what's going on there, but who knows? Who knows? All right, MPG EDC. I'm getting better. Nick Martino, you should watch the video from last night. I missed it, Meredith. I'm sorry. Just so crazy busy. Just so crazy busy. We were at a quinceañera on Saturday, and woo, that was a party. A late night party. A lot of dancing and some spirits and beverages and dancing and food and spirits and beverages and dancing. And so when I got home, my knee was hurting, my wife's knee was hurting. We were like, yeah, we're a little old for all this dancing. So Sunday was spent recuperating and recovering, quite honestly. It's terrible, but yeah. The young kids probably were like, "Ah, this is fun." We were like, "Okay, that's a big effort for me." So, anyways, because I don't do it often. If I did it all the time, it'd probably be different, right? All right, sorry, Mr. Meredith. I absolutely will, though. Yeah, definitely. I love checking out her lives after. Lee Ward, did you bring enough pulled pork for the whole class? I don't know. There's a lot of people here, right? There's a lot of people here. All right, so I'm going back to the comments. Rick's Knives. They're the new Overlook scales. Oh, the Overlook. I thought it was the I thought that was the I thought it was Overlook. I thought it was the that sounds correct, but I was thinking it was that video game. Oh, now my brain just went. I said it earlier. I can't think. All right. Let's see here. It's probably all those vertical lives that they're doing. They've been pushing the vertical lives and everybody's doing vertical lives. And that does take up a lot of bandwidth. People don't realize that, which I'm fine with. It helps a lot of the channels. I think it's awesome. I don't do enough vertical lives because I really don't have time to throw one in. I just barely can get my Monday one in, and I make sure it's a big fun bang of a party live stream. Hopefully you guys enjoy it too, because I put my all into this. But yeah. Jay Dizzle Designs, I got my transparent knives hollow grind blade for my Benchmade Anthem. So thin. Ooh, yeah. I hear he does a fantastic job, and his HRC is really cool too. He'll get you a nice, sharp, crispy edge. So that's cool. That's cool. All right. Catching up in the comments. We're going to scroll down here. Still looking for Jeff Hamilton's comment that I'm sure I missed. Jeff, I have not forgotten you, man. I have not. I just want you to know that. Be patient with me. Jason Shive, I've been getting into the EDC fixed blades lately, so I ordered the Jack Wolf fixed EDC today from Traditional Pocket Knives. Yeah, cool, man. Cool. I can recommend a couple of good fixed blades that I bought because I like the fixed blades that are EDC friendly, that you can carry, that are subtle. Like if you're carrying a nice knife and you want a fixed blade you can use, I've been really getting into that myself. So I've gotten quite a few that I've been very much happy with. I was happy to be able to do a short live today. Oh, that's cool. I should try to do that. We'll see. It's a chat, not the live. Okay, it's a chat. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. MPG EDC. I do verticals because the subs and also, excuse me, the traffic. Yeah, I know. I mean, the problem, one thing I've noticed, Meredith, when I was on your live with that, if you scroll down accidentally, I get on another live, and some of those lives I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's not for me. Some of the lives you're like, okay, that's different, you know? And some of them are like, oh, okay, that's unique. So interesting. Yeah. All right. David Pham, how would you compare the Mojave to the Sonora? Well, all right, David Pham. They're amazing knives. The Sonora, it was my 2024 button lock knife of the year. It is so good. It's better than my Mordax, and my Mordax was my Bigfoot knife. And I'm never getting rid of my Mordax, by the way. I'm never getting rid of my Sonora. They're two phenomenal knives. Love it. The integral machining on the machine-wise Sonoras is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Amazing. But the Mojave, being that I got what's called a manufacturing production, which means they were setting up for full production, is so good. So good. Now, I hear in the future releases, they're going to put jimping on the flipper. I think that would be the creme de la creme on that knife. But besides that, I love the action. It's so smooth. If you like the Sonora and the action, if you like, you know, that smooth glide flowing kind of action, it is really good. Really, really good. Yeah, it has all the details that justifies what they're selling it for. In fact, I will tell you, as they improve it and get it better, I think it's a great buy if you get it for the price they're selling it. I feel like it's almost underpriced compared to the competitors. Some of you will disagree. Fair enough. You don't have to agree with me. But I personally think you get a lot of bang for your buck with them. I really like what they did. So I'm very happy with it. Highly recommend it. They do their drops every Saturday at noon. So Saturdays at noon is when they drop, and they're out in the Phoenix area. By the way, you know who else is out in the Phoenix area? I believe Medford is out there. I believe, I also know my Grail of Grail hunting, the knife that I someday will acquire. May not happen this year, may not happen next year, but someday, my Edgar & Cole. I want an Edgar & Cole knife. Definitely. That's my new far reach, way out in the yonder Grail. Someday. Anyways, yeah. All right. Let's see here. I own so many ballast songs from Machine Wise. They're great. Yeah, they really are. And there's a couple stores you can get some really good deals on their seconds as well. All right. So I want to see if I missed any comments. Major Pal, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for joining. And today I carried my Quiet Carry Drift and my Leatherman Arc. Now, is the original Drift the Drift L, the Drift LC, or the Drift LCT? You have 4 drift options there. So the original is the Drift. Now, is it also the original Drift with the thumb hole, or is it the Drift with the thumb studs and then the Drift L with the thumb studs, and then the Drift LC with the thumb hole and the Drift LCT with the thumb holes? Because there's actually 2 original drifts. There's 2 variants of that. I don't know if many people know that. The thread for our vertical lives makes no sense. When you accidentally scroll, they go off rails quickly. Yeah, it's interesting. All right, MPG EDC. Yeah, you got to go to Quinceañera and be prepared to have a blast and stay out late. Also, MG Live is a squeaker voice of hitting puberty. I just got worse as time went. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious, Meredith. That's hilarious. That sounds like my first monetized live stream when I was doing the Scottish throw pipes. By the end of the evening, I think I was talking like this. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Anyways, All right. Let's see here. Can we see the Mojave, please? Yes, we can. Because we got to get ready to. We got to jump to the live. So I'm going to put some things on the table. Talk over that. We got the live. We got to do the giveaway. What am I saying? I just want to real quick. Barbie Chambers. I don't think I said hello. I'm just looking real quick. BDC. Speaking of Grails, I picked up 2 Grails Monday called a Terramundi Ray Integral and the Kaiser Mystic. Very cool. Very cool. I'm just trying to get all the comments real quick. Jesse saying hello. All right. Anybody else? Okay. All right. Server 7, hey all, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Matter of fact, Server 7 allowed me to check out the Primark. Sorry, it's the Gen X blade, which is exclusively distributed by Good Screw, and this is the Primark, and he loaned that to me. Get a chance to check it out. I'm very honored by that. By the way, really cool. All right, so we got a David V. Are you trying to rush to give away? No, I'm not. I'm just trying to answer a question because someone asked to look at some knives on the table, and it's a process, right? This doesn't just disappear in 30 seconds. It takes a little while. So I realized that this could be, make things last a little bit longer. So here we go. So David V, thank you for your super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat. Not trying to rush it, but at the same time, here we go. All right. So you asked about the Mojave. I have been carrying this on and off throughout this week. This is the Mojave right here. The action on this thing is ridiculous. And by the way, you clear the detent and it's a ramp. You clear the detent right there. I'm cleared of the whole detent. It is such an early detent. You're never, if I had gigantic thumb, let's say my thumb got smashed by a hammer and it was swollen gigantically, I could still clear the detent. I hope that doesn't happen because that would be really painful. But what I'm saying is it's so smooth, and it does run on skiffs, incredibly smooth. The reverse flick works really well. Now, some people have a slight issue because, if you put a little pressure on the lock bar, it does make it a little more challenging to deploy. But it's such an easy way to clear that lock bar that I don't really have an issue personally because it's got a nice big clip. And to me, that's kind of the point. Now, if that's a really big annoyance thing for you and you just can't get past that, then it may not be for you, right? I don't have a problem with it because it's kind of what you deal with sheer Gorifs, and you deal with it with other knives, especially custom. Sometimes that's a thing, right? You just got to figure how you handle it. Like my custom Trevor Burger, there's some certain nuances you have to know about those knives, and it worked great if you just accept them and as being part of it. Because you look at it, it's by design the way they're done, but the action is ridiculous. And by the way, just so you know, it's an easy front flip, by the way. It does easily front flip. So I like that as well. And yeah, you can thumb flick it as well. Really, really nice knife. I really enjoy it. And if you didn't know, there is milling all the way back here. This is not sharp. Everything is rounded beautifully. There's no sharp point. Even this right here is rounded. It's not sharp. It doesn't dig in. Everything. So many attention to details. And I noticed them all. I was very, very particular. Anyways, that's the Mojave. Did that answer your questions, I hope? I probably missed the comments. Let's see here. I picked up one, just waiting for them to ship it. Maybe I'll pick up a Sonora in the future. The Sonora is phenomenal. By the way, here's my Sonora. It is a full integral. It is now it's dirty because I use my knives, but if you do, here's the thing, you can get a used Sonora and get a good deal. Anything that's below 600 series is going to be a Gen 1. 600 and above will be Gen 2. And if you didn't know, I actually worked with them on what they changed for Gen 2. They made a lot of those changes thanks to some interaction that we had with them. I had some issues with certain things and they resolved every one of them. Oh, I still got stuff on there. I don't know what I think I was cutting an apple or something. I don't know what I was cutting on there, but I use my knife. But yeah, the action is just beautiful. Absolutely. And when it locks in place, it's solid. and that edge is crazy, crazy sharp. But I really, really, really like this knife. Again, fantastic, fantastic knife. Do very much enjoy that. Both of them I think are great. All right. So did I answer a question about the knife? I hope I did. Yeah, if you're a ProTech Strider Bando, that's definitely a knife. That style is not my cup of tea, but a lot of people love it. And ProTech is amazing. Partnering up with Strider, I think it's a great combination. I cannot fault it. I think if the aesthetic speaks to you, I would highly recommend it because I know it's a good knife. It's a good knife, right? Just look at the Strider. What is made of? Wholly expensive. Rob's knife. What's the knife to the right of the small Rosie? This right here. This is the Rob Johnson. This was my today's carry. This is my Cypress. This is the one that I got in at raw, and I intentionally ordered this raw. So you can get it with the Zerk Blast, but I got mine raw and I buffed it out, and it's super high polished. And I love this. And it has that kind of ramp like a Shergorov or some of my other knives where you kind of go past that, right? Now, if this absolutely bothers you, and I thought it would, but it doesn't bother me. I dig it. It has one thumb stud. Some people that's like freaks them out, but it's also a front flipper, and the front flipper works beautifully. And I will tell you that one thumb stud works beautifully reverse. The action is just so smooth. And this is milled. He does some voodoo magic milling on this thing. I kid you not. There's so much weight relief. When you first get this, you feel like, is this even titanium? It is. It's absolutely titanium, but it's just milled like voodoo magic milling. It's just ridiculous. I love it. I absolutely love this thing. So that's the Rob Johnson Cypress. That's the base model. There's my Rosie, and here's the Rosie XL. You probably saw that this week. Yes, the big Silver Surfer. This is a beauty. Oh my gosh. Love this knife. Could carry it all day long. They're so different. I'm not going to tell you one's better than the other. I will absolutely carry my regular Rosie. Love this. When I want a small compact size, this is perfect. This is just still it's also a very meaningful knife to me. But I really do like the large size of this. It's for me with shorter fingers and, meaty fingers and a large hand, but shorter fingers, this works. This absolutely works in my hands. There's many times when I get a big knife and it just does not work. And that absolutely does. What else? I have a couple of iridiums that were as part of the pass around because I got a chance to check the mini iridium out. There'll be a review. Matter of fact, I think it dropped just before the live stream because I couldn't get my video out this morning because I had critical issues to work on this morning that were priority. This is the S35 VN one. Pretty cool little knife. If the iridium is just a little too big and you wanted something compact, I think it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's $180. It is Chinese made, but I mean, it's kind of nice premium materials. I would wait till it goes on sale. You can absolutely get a good deal when it's on sale. Definitely worth it when it's on sale. Just my 2 cents on there. I think it's not a bad price at what they're asking, about $179, but get it on sale. I think it's a banger of a deal. The same with the carbon fiber M390. Actually, you all saw this because I think this was a giveaway. I think I did a giveaway with the one I had because I actually bought one of these for a giveaway. It's a good knife. It came with it together, so you can compare the two together. So I got to pass this. This one goes to BEDC after me. Matter of fact, I got to get that out to him. I'm actually done with this. I was going to mail it today, but I thought I'd keep it for the live stream because I don't think I'd get the box out before they closed. So it made it on the live stream tonight. But definitely not, Kershaw is not bad. I like the fact that the launch iridium is made in the USA. That's pretty cool. I haven't checked that one out yet, but I think it's pretty cool. What else? We of course we have the Shaman that I still love with the new scales. This one is tuned so perfectly. This is with the titanium CME. This is my very premium, wonderful. I mean, the action and it's just buttery smooth. This is like some of the best scales Matt has ever made at Rockscale Designs. He's just getting better and better at his craft. Love it. This is the loaner from Server 7. This is the Primark. The exclusive distributor is Good Screw. If you know, they make a lot of those fancy screwdrivers, but they also are the exclusive distributor for Gen X Blade, which is a mid-tech Chinese manufacturing. And this is truly a mid-tech. You know, some of you guys may think, well, you can't have mid-tech in China. No, this is truly that. Zirconium thumb studs, Timascus inlay, Timascus on the button. The milling, the details on this is just ridiculous. Vanex super clean. You have 5 different grind patterns: hand satin, hand satin, belt satin, flat grind, hollow grind, recurve, harpoon, clip point, whatever we want to call this thing. It is insane. And then the clip, it's got spring loaded, so it's nice and tight. There's no, as industrial as this looks, as rough as this looks, as sharp as this, there's no hot spots. When I grab this, I'm not being pinched, poked, or prodded in any way. It's a comfortable knife. All the details everywhere. There's no sharpness anywhere. I love that. Even the little detail, and these screws are ridiculous. And here's the funny thing. It's a captive screw. This is not the captive side. This is the captive side. This is the screw side. You have a special tool to loosen this out. I thought that was just brilliant. And steel bar, over travel stop, just really nice. Like this one a lot. The action is just beautiful. So smooth. Now, Sever 7 said that this one came in, it was a little slight to the right, and he said I could maybe center the blade. We'll see how that goes. I will see how easy it is to do these screws, because I am not about to do anything crazy with this knife. If the screws release easily, I will do it. If they don't, I'm not, because it's not my knife, right? I'm more than happy to try to center it and see if it takes skips. I don't know. Maybe they have custom caged bearings in there, but the action is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's beautiful, beautiful. Just a really cool knife. So that's another one. Y'all saw here's the Excalibur, and this is my custom anodization. This has worked really well, gone in and out of my pocket. This is what the clip should be. I was talking to on his live stream, I mentioned this, and Richard did get a chance to see this, and MC, and so I don't know if this is going to influence how they're going to design the next clip, but I told him, if you do these things, this clip will be absolutely perfect at this size. I think a lot of people would be very happy, and it would be very functional, and that's the way the clip should have been. So, all right. And then of course, here's the Alpha. This is a thick blade. And if you don't like thick knives, it's not for you, but I love this. And I'll tell you why. You don't see any pivots, totally covered up. I also fixed my clip. I don't know if you can see this. My clip space is much bigger than what it came in originally. I put 4 pieces of like Post-it note, folded it over, punched holes, and I put it in there. It's kind of like a washer. So it popped it up. This goes in and out the pocket a little bit easier. I could probably do one or two more little pieces of paper and make it look even nicer. Polished DLC action is ridiculous. I did put skiffs in there. The skiffs are absolutely worth it. And beautiful, beautiful knife. I really like this knife a lot. So that was a fun carry for this week. Of course, we've got the quiet carry catch, which I don't know, it just fits in the hands so nicely. Such a great EDC. It's just really functional, especially being Vanex. I'm really looking forward to the summer when it's hot and sweaty and rainy to carry this knife, because it's one of these knives I can carry without worrying. That's the nice thing about when you have rainy, hot, sweaty days. Knives like this is what I look forward to those days, because these are I don't worry about it rusting knife. Of course, here's my Vero, the Timascus clip and backspacer. I love this thing. Just absolutely fantastic. I love the Vero Mini, which is my favorite. I think all of Veros right now that they have, it's probably my favorite. So really enjoy that. Then of course we have, this is McNeese. Now if any of you guys had the Ridge Runner, it had some sharp edges all around. I finally buffed all that out. I took all the rough edges. It's a very comfortable knife. It's a little rough. It's a little edgy. Some people like that. Gives you a better grip, especially with gloves. I get it. I like it to be a little more comfortable, a little more ergonomic. Once I did that, it made this like 100 times more comfortable to carry. And I actually really enjoy carrying it because it's not little sharp edges anywhere. Super simple to do. You can do it with a file, a Dremel. Of course, here's my classic, my banter, my wheat banter with my unlock composite scales with and of course got a little sorry, a little piece of my jeans that ripped, but this is the titanium clip that you get from Civivi. Of course, fantastic little carry. This is my favorite, probably of all the banters that he does. This is the one that I'll keep and carry all the time. Okay, we already talked about these. Let me put them off to the side. We talked about the Shaman. TRM, my Atom, which is by far my favorite. Oops. Really, really love this. This is my Mike Erie custom hollow grind. So this is my fancy Atom. This is a custom Atom. This is not just your regular titanium run of the mill. That really does add a lot, because if you know who Mike Erie is, he does a lot of the custom knife maker hollow grinds. If you look at really high-end knives, if they'll have a custom hollow grind, they'll use Mike Erie. So that's really cool. Very excited about that one. The machine-wise we talked about. We talked about the Rosie XL. It's just so good. And I love these scales. The lighting on this is beautiful. Just fantastic. I'm thinking I might use a little flitz to get this to a more polished stonewash, because I like the little slightly polished on the stonewash. I think it looks kind of cool. I think I have it on here. Yeah, it's a little polished on this one. You can see that a little bit more. I think it looks nice. All right. And then, of course, my slip joint that I was carrying this week is my Javi Garcia Sultan. This is the custom that he did, handmade. This is hand milled jig. He did this by hand. CPM 154. This is technically a sort of a Sponto, and it's technically a hollow grind. Man, it's sharp. It's ridiculous, but just a really nice one. And these are the leather sheaths that he actually includes with the new ones that when you buy them. This is Guster leather, and I actually had this made after before he started carrying them. He really recommended it. I felt like, just to kind of talking to Javi and everything. And then I talked to Guster over there, and he did the jigged on the leather sheath to match. I just thought that's a nice touch. So that's the knives for the week. Any questions about that? I know it's a lot of talking. I go through that, try to hit it up before you guys have other questions. All right. Server 7. What's the knife to the right of the small Rosie? That was I think I already talked about it. That was this one right here, right? Yeah. So I think we did that. Let me catch up. Oh, how far behind am I? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to try to go back. How far back am I? Okay. We got a few membership. Let me see. How many did I miss? Yeah, we got Adventure Man, member for 4 months, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Which knife is next to the leather slip? That was this one, right? That was a Rob Johnson's we were just talking about, I believe. Sorry, I missed all your comments. Yeah, this is the Rob Johnson's. I have a cedar that actually got sent back to him. My screw in my lock bar over travel stop broke, and he's having to make me a new part of the scale. So he's taking care of that and getting that fixed. Yeah, I was kind of bummed. But, sometimes that happens, right? I mean, when you get this precision stuff, it happens. And unfortunately, but I mean, Nicholas is just a really nice guy. I feel like if you develop good relationships with people, usually they're pretty fair working with you, right? I would have paid for it because I did do some adjustments, but he's going to take care of it. So I appreciate that. All right. I think I answered that question. Hopefully I did. Right, Adventure Man? But let me kazoo salute you for the 4 months. Appreciate you real quick. Adventure Man, member for 4 months. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you. There you go. It's a little different. Trying to mix it up every once in a while I can. Major Powell, mine is a regular size drift knurled, handled and stone wash blade. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so that's the one. Now, is it, Major Powell, thumb holes or thumb studs? Because they had two variants of the original drift. Kind of curious, is it the original drift, or is it the original drift into today form? All right. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Make sure I see here. Bando, if you get one Strider Protect, there's partnership this year. So whatever it gets made, they're done after that. Oh, they're done after that. Okay, interesting. Server 7, what's the top of the screen above the Mojave? above the Mojave. Oh, the one that was above the Mojave, that was a Sonora. I think I talked about that one already. Is that the one you're talking about? My Sonora? That's the other knife from Machine Wise. That's their integral button lock. If that's the one you're talking about, let me know if I answered your question. I always see them on BladeBinge. Oh, you're talking about the Sonora? So the older Sonoras, anything below 600 is Gen 1, above 600 is Gen 2. I personally recommend Gen 2 if you can get it. But if you get a great deal in Gen 1, and having a little extra crispy detent is not as important. It's technically not a detent, we know that. But, a little resistance to flipping that makes it pop out a little better. That's what I mean by detent. How many Oz Rosie sizes exist? Cat Scratch, there's 2 right now. There's the regular and the XL. I've heard a lot of people say they would love to see something in the middle. I think it's a fair request because the XL is big and the Rosie, the regular one, is pretty small. I think a Rosie L would be a great size. I could see that happening. I think there would be a lot of people who would be very much like that. I think that would be a cool thing to do. That's just, we'll see if that happens, but I think that would be cool. Caleb 1776, Nick Martino, I've never looked for them or used aftermarket, but that's really good to know that they're cool. They are cool, figured out that would be going up in price on the used market. Are you talking about the Spartan stuff? I'm sure. Thoughts on the Alpha pocket clip? So John Takamori, I talked a little bit about it. My Alpha clip, it was tight. There's no question, but I put a couple of pieces. So I had a little bit of I cut this out and I folded it over 4 times and it fit into the recessed cutout part where the clip goes in, and it actually raised my clip. So I don't know if you can see that. That is much higher than the regular clip, right? That is much higher because it was about half, I would say, almost double the area underneath the clip there. I can get it over my thick jeans now, and it's pretty comfortable. It doesn't feel like it's gonna rip the pocket off my jeans. So I like that. Like if I put it in my pocket right now, let's see. Yeah, it goes in and out just really easily. So to me, that was worth it. If you're willing to try it, I think it's worth it. When I took the clip out, I will tell you, the clip height, if it was not recessed and it was laying flat on top of the scale, would be perfect. I think it was I'm betting you it's a CAD mix-up. I bet they had the measurement for what they wanted it to be from where the space between the clip and where the base of the clip where it touches, and they made that the measurement, but they didn't distinguish it as the distance from the clip to the scale, just from the clip to the base of the clip where it touches the scale, and then account for it being recessed. And that's what took away from it. And that happens sometimes. You got to be real clear in communications like that. And that's, it's unfortunate, but you can sort of work around that with maybe a pseudo washer or something like that. And that's what I did. Let's see here. Did you have any Striders from ProTech, Caleb? Oh, okay. Server 7. Okay. Thank you. The small Oz on the table look too small somehow. When you carry the small Oz, when you compare it to the XL, it does look really small. But my regular Rosie is very comfortable. I think an extra large, big meaty fingers, or a double extra large, regular sized fingers, or triple extra large, thinner fingers could easily have a full grip, not being over the edge or anything. I think a triple extra large, or I'd say a double extra large, big meaty fingers would be right at the point where you might be 3 3/4 fingers, right? So the Rosie is just a nice compact size. It does work because of the finger choil, but it's not for everybody. Not for everybody. All right. All right. Let's see here. I think I went through all of that. Everyone just got in from work. Ron Crow, welcome, man. Appreciate being here. Jason Breacher, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? We got Fred Harrison. Oh, no, that's Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison, member for 2 months. Hey, Ed, did you get my stickers? Yeah, like them? Gave you that extra special sticker. That's a collectible. Not many people get that. I have very few of those left. Hopefully you like those, Ed. Let me get down there and celebrate Ed. How far behind am I? Whoa. I'm going to miss a few names. I apologize, but I want to get down and quickly kazoo salute Ed. Give me a second. And there it goes right by his name. As soon as I got to Ed, it jumped 4 pages. I swear. All right. So here we are. Ed Harrison. Hey, brother Rob. Man, what's up, Ed Harrison? Appreciate you being a member for 2 months. My kazoo salute to you. A big thank you to you, good sir. Appreciate you being here on the live stream and being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you, Ed Harrison. Thank you so much. Hopefully you like the stickers, like I said. Let's see here. Who else did I miss? Mike Jernick, what's up, man? I don't think I said hello to you yet, did I? If I did, hello again. If I didn't, well, sorry. Hello. Drew Dude, I know I said hello to you earlier. KTS Mac, how are you doing? What are you doing? What have you been up to? And how much? There's a lot. That's a lot of questions. It's a lot of details. Been checking out knives, working, and here tonight on the live stream. So that's kind of what's happening here tonight. All right. Recently got the SNG titanium aluminum GG, and I'm impressed by it. So the SNG, what is that? I should know that. Don't know the acronym. I know SNG. Something. Oh, come on, Robert. It's not ringing a bell. Happy Knife. Okay, back. Kids are asleep, chilling, playing Mario Odyssey, and listening to the live with the wife. Well, hello. Happy Knife. Appreciate you being here. And Happy Knife wife. Hello. All right. Let's see here. That would be great. Similar to the Chris Reeve knife Sabenza. Okay. I like my. I have a large Sabenza. That's my favorite Chris Reeve knives. I had an Umnums on the Tonto with the Wilson Combat kind of milling. It's really nice. It was a cool Umnums on. Just didn't work for me. A couple of things I needed to do for it to work, but it just didn't. Spent 10 minutes talking with Ed. Feels like a friend turned family for 10 lifetimes. The man is a consummate gentleman, essential to any community, and we have him. So blessed. Oh, that's cool, man. Very nice. Fook Doozle, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Ed saying hello to MPG EDC and Mick Ranger. All right, so here we get David, everyone else. Make sure, just catching up. Think Mad Hatter, curious, how much was that Javi Garcia custom jig slip joint? So, he had made it and he put it up for available right away. And I happened to be on the list. It was $850, which is not bad. Some of his run a lot more. It was modern. It had the look of what I really wanted, because he does some very extravagant versions. And I'm not into uber extravagant, but I really like the jig. And I like the black anodized that he did on there. I think that's really cool. So it was a knife that spoke to me. I've always wanted a Javi Garcia. I've wanted one for a couple of years now, since I first got into slip joints. I just love his design. If there was a favorite slip joint designer out there that I gravitate to more than anybody else, it has to be Javi Garcia. I don't know what it is, but his aesthetic just really appeals to me of all the slip joints. I like a lot of slip joints, but his aesthetic is my favorite. It's just for me, right? Everyone has somebody that maybe is their favorite. You know what I mean? I think it's absolutely worth it, because it was all hand done, completely 100% hand done. Now, his new ones, when he sells them, he actually will include the leather slip. I don't know if he sells it with it or it's included. I don't know. And if it's included, it's going to be a little more, because those leather slips aren't cheap. I will tell you. Gusto Leather is phenomenal. He does phenomenal work, and it really does complement Javi Garcia's work, in my opinion. All right. We got Jim. Oh, hey, hold on. We got a couple of super chats here. We got to celebrate. We got Bluminati Ninja, and it flew right by Bluminati. It flew right by you, man. I am sorry. We got Dale Lane. Good day, nerds. I'm sure I missed other folks up above. I'm sorry, but here we go. Bluminati Ninja, member for 11 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Getting closer. Yep. About to do the acapella. I promise you an acapella. But until then, the last time I'm going to do the trombone kazoo salute to you, but this is for you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for being a member for 11 months. I appreciate you. Now let me catch my breath so I can do all 11. Appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja, for 11 months, man. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, if you didn't know, Bluminati Ninja, he made this for me on his laser printer. And if you look behind me, can't quite see it tonight. It's a little low. I don't know. I guess I got it kind of cut off, but he also made that sign for me behind there as well. Some cool stuff. If you ever want to reach out to him to do some stuff, I assume he's still doing it. Bluminati Ninja. I hope I'm not sending work your way you're not still doing. I hope you're still doing. So we'll see. If not, sorry. All right. Make sure I'm trying to keep up with the comments. All right. Mark Parks, everybody there saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Where is Jim Miller? He never misses a stream. Oh, is Jim not here? Josh 304, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. All right, so we got Jim Cox, member for 1 month, 30 Knives Enthusiast. You had a Chavez Chub or a Tok Flipper, a Skiffet? If I had one. So I have a Chavez Rendition 229 with a kickstop, and I skiffed it 100%. Let me show you. Matter of fact, I have it right over here. And I also tuned it for what I think is the perfect action. So when I first got it, it was very stiff and it didn't have drop shut. And most people it can easily be a guillotine. But this is the kickstop. I have it so that it's control drop shut. Now when you do tune this thing, I put skiffs in there. There's also phosphor bronze washers on the kickstop. I polished those to make the action really beautiful and smooth. And then I put the skiffs in there. That really makes this fantastic. I do recommend doing that with a Chavez. Personally, I enjoy that. I like that a lot. So that's what I did. I do recommend that, just so you know. All right. Let me celebrate Jim Cox, member for 1 month. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Back to lurking and going back home. All right, Meredith. Appreciate you. If I don't talk to you while you're lurking and stuff, have a great evening. All right. So I'm going to scroll down. It's going to probably fly right past the Night's Edge. And it did, of course. All right. We got to get to the giveaway. So let's do this. All right. So we got the Night's Edge. Haha, blue. Oh, yeah. All right. So I guess I missed getting close. You're talking about him with the 12 months. I got you. So Neil, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you. Ooh, might need a drink on that one. Sorry about that. There we go. Let's see if I can finish that. That's better. That's better. That's how it should have finished. All right. So let's go down here. Trying to not miss too many questions, but you know what happens. Deleted Ego. Sup, Rob? Scored a Proteon. Oh, you got a Proteon. Love my Proteon. On the most recent drop with the blue scales, right? Those are nice. I don't know if that's anodized. I'm not sure if it's anodized or if it's Cerakoted, but they sure look nice. Recent drop, watched your unboxing and review, hyped. Definitely recommend skiffs. I really think skiffs are worthwhile in that knife. It's your call, but I think skiffs are not. And if he does drop these, I do recommend, and I think it would look really nice on your blue scales, by the way. If you haven't done this, Princeton drops these Timascus clips, and I think they're gorgeous. He really does a nice job on his Timascus clips. I asked him about doing a Timascus backspacer, but they're very custom fitted. If he had open books, I would have to send in the knife for him to custom fit it for it. Would love to do that at some point if he's available. I may ask him at Blade Show Texas if he's willing to do it. Just might bug him there. So anyways, all right. That's cool. All right. So then we got Hate Nate 704. Hey, yo, Rob. What's that I hear? Heavy metal kazoo? Well, hell yeah. There you go. Well, you know, we can absolutely do some crazy heavy kazooing. I don't know if you guys heard, I do have a couple of new kazoos. Now, something, you know, we're getting really close to 8K. We're going to have to talk about that because we're getting closer to 8K faster than I expected, which is great. I think we're at that point where we'll absolutely celebrate 8K and 9K, but it won't be in the same vein as 7K because I want 10K to be spectacular. That's what I'd like to, because I can prepare more for 10K and make that like kind of over the top. If everything holds true, we should be there in a few months, 4 or 5 months, maybe less. And I think that would be awesome. I could really line up some really cool things for 10K, but I still want to celebrate 8K and 9K with definitely some nice giveaways. I just don't know if it's going to be at the level that we did 7K at, right? So just thinking about, I'm mulling it over. I mean, if suddenly companies were to send stuff in and I had tons to give away, that could change it all. But at this point, you know, most of the stuff I pay for anyway. So I gotta plan that out. But Hayden 8704, heavy metal kazoo. You know, I do need to learn, I think, some new songs, but haven't gotten there yet. But here you go, Hayden 874. This is for you. So what would be heavy metal that's technically heavy metal that I actually know that would sound like something that's heavy metal? I don't know if I can pull anything out. But hey, Nate, this is my kazoo salute is for you and appreciate you for the super chat. It's different, but it's not heavy metal. What would be heavy metal that I could do? It just doesn't come to mind. I'm not a musician. I try, but I'm not a musician. So all this is really, you know, a stretch for me. Oh, all right. Smoke on the Water. Oh, you guys are coming out. Adam Carlson. I'm sure that's a cool song. I just don't know that. For those about to rock. Oh, see here. Oh, are you gonna rock? So I know there's one. Oh, yeah, but if I can't say it out loud because I'll sound terrible and I'll get really self-conscious, then I won't sing it, and then it'll be like, no. Crazy Train, Enter the Sandman, those are all good. Those are great. I just don't know them. Fire and Sky, that's some good stuff. Any AC/DC pretty much will do it, right? You could do that. Creed, Black Sabbath, we could do that. Black Sabbath. Let's see here. So something like that. I don't know if that works. Could also be like, wait, I'm trying to see. Just like witches gathering at black masses, like general in great masses. You know, the song, the Black Sabbath one. Anyways, those are some other ones, but trying. We'll get there, man. Hey, A for effort. All right. So let's look at the giveaway. Here we go. I want to get there. All right. So tonight, this is a little bonus. I'm going to throw it in there. You're going to get a little color. Here, let me turn on. A little multicolored bracelet just for fun. It's going to be in there. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then tonight's giveaway. And lo and behold, you're going to get a Knight's Edge sticker because I just got those in. This is special, okay? So we got a giant sticker pack. I'm going to put these over here for now. I'm going to put all these over here. There's going to be a knife included. At least get it out. Of course, you're going to get a chip. Let me put this over here. And there's the kazoo. Of course, you get your choice of different colors for the kazoo. And the skull. I love this thing. Ah, it's so cool. It's like just, I don't know. Well, before we do that, hold on. We've got the Knight's Edge, Play War Pigs by Black Sabbath. Son, I can get a beer. So I can get a beer.
I don't know if I know enough of it, but you know, I will try. I will give it my best effort. But I'm trying to think of a song here. Hold on, I'm trying. My kazoo salute for you, Neil. Thank you. No. Oh, it's just not in my head. I'm thinking of like I know the words, but it just doesn't come out. I'm thinking, how do you play the tune? How do you play the tune? All right, so let me go ahead and kazoo salute you. Thank you, Neil. There you go. I'll play it up, mix it up a little bit just for you. All right, so David, has anyone ever won a giveaway into life? I might be extra unlucky. I've actually won 2 giveaways, both on Tri-State EDC. One, I won a water bottle that took 9 months to get mailed to me. And the other one, I won a mat, a like disassembly mat that took 3 months to get mailed to me. Cole is not the fastest shipper. And especially if they're big like that, I was like, Cole, just if you have some stickers, I'll take that. That'll be fine. But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever won. I've never won anything really cool. I've given away a lot of cool stuff, but I've never won anything cool. So yeah, at least that's my experience. Ken, hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Dan B007, Arf the Kazoo knocked loose. Yeah, we're winging it. We're winging it. We're trying. We're trying, man. I'm doing my best here, trying to make it sound like something original. It's definitely original music. I'll tell you that. It's definitely original. But first, Paul, I might got to celebrate 16 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I don't know if I can say that. Ina Godavita. Is that like I don't know that one. Is that sounds like a classical piece of music or something, Paul? Oh, I don't know that. Man, you guys are so musically inclined, and I am not. I don't know that piece. I don't know, but I'll make it unique. I'll make it unique, kazoo salute. But first, let me warm up here a little bit. As I catch my breath, I'm going to play the Scottish throat pipes. Thank you, Paulamite. Appreciate you being a member for 16 months. I don't know that song. And I can't play it here because I get a copyright strike if they start playing the music. YouTube is really crazy stupid about that. So I don't want to do that. And it's a pain because then I have to cut out a whole piece of the thing. I've never won anything but a CRBX YouTube. They're sending me a BM Benchmade bug out for being his first member. Oh, that's congratulations. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Wow. So people give some really nice giveaways. I never had the money to do that. Yeah. Wow. That's cool. Adam Carlson, LOL. He would need all the oxygen cans for Dragon Force. I'm sure I would. Can Buddhists have the chant boxes for caskets? Yeah, it's like it would. Yeah, even if you were trying to do any of that, I would need a lot of oxygen. Let's see here. All right, did I catch up? Did I miss anybody else? Original lyrics are "In the Garden of Eden, baby," but the singer was tripping. Also, the song ended up saying, "Ah, God, Vita, baby." Okay, all right. I have to try to look that one up. Adam Carlson, LOL. I said the same thing, Josh. He doesn't know it. No, I don't know it. I know, man. I don't know it. And I probably, when I hear it, I might know it. So if there's a song, if you want to send me like a link, a song on YouTube, and you want to email me the song and I can try to listen to it and try to remember it, that might work. Okay. If it's a song that I know. I would be willing to try that. If we get a predominantly big requested song,
I will try to work on trying to remember that one and learn that one. Seriously. But if you send me a link like a YouTube video, that would really help me out. That way I could hear it and I could practice it before when I'm not on the live stream. Now, I would be willing to try. Be willing to try. You may not like how it turns out, but I'd be willing to try. You know what I mean? And that's best I can do. So Adam Carlson, I mean, he probably does, but doesn't know the name. Yeah, I don't disagree. I do not disagree. I think that's absolutely true. All right, so then we got Kaleidoscope of Knives, member for 5 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Oh, the time flies. Thank you. Can you zoot suit riot? Can I zoot suit riot? If that's a song, I don't know it again. I'm musically challenged. I will tell you that, but I will kazoo salute you and thank you for being a member for 5 months. My kazoo salute to you. Next month, by the way, go to the trombone salute. We get the button. So my kazoo salute to you, Kaleidoscope of Knives. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Kaleidoscope of Knives. Thank you for 5 months. All right. Whoa, there it goes. Don't fly too fast. We got Don't Cut, member for 7 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. I'll second that. Zoot suit riot. Send me the YouTube video. Send me a YouTube video link for it to my email address, robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Send that to me. I will look it up. I will try to listen to it and I'll try to be able to play it, but I got to hear it to know it. I don't, and maybe I do know it. I just need to think of another catchy name to help me remember it. Right. So, all right. So don't cut my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. I was about to try to make the kazoo work like a mouse. That's not going to work. I know I used a lot of oxygen, but I don't think I did that. Free bird would be pretty. And I have heard it and I know it. I need to practice it so I know what it sounds like. That's the problem. I don't know the words. So there we go. The Night's Edge. My ex-wife called me a something machine. Her exact words, you effing tool. But I heard what she meant. Yeah. A lot of us can relate. Anyways, Rob's Nerdy Knives. In-God is actually wouldn't be that hard to play. I bet it wouldn't if I knew it. That's why I say send me the YouTube video. Send me a link. Seriously, I will try to learn it. I just need to hear it. I gotta practice it to hear it. Because I gotta be able to hear it in my head to play it. That's the thing. That's the way my brain works. I literally see and hear and experience a song in my head for me to be able to try to perform it. So that's at least that's how I work. I'm not sure if may not be normal, but that's how my brain works. We got Level On Up, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Oh, are we doing this now? Thanks, Rob, and thanks, friends. I appreciate you. Level On Up, member for 11 months. Next month, you get the acapella. My big kazoo salute to you. Thank you. I ran out of oxygen trying to finish that note. Level On Up. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Thank you. Sincerely. Trying to finish it nicely, but then I realized I'm out of oxygen. I'm not going to finish that well. So just so if you want to know what happened there, that's what happened. I was like, and I didn't want you guys to think I was going to pass out. So there you go. Do Buddha shot the jukebox. Bubba shot the jukebox for Delaney. No pressure. Bubba shot I've heard the song, but I don't know how it goes. I actually don't. I'm telling you, I am musically challenged. I am not, unless I know it. You know, there's only a few songs that I ever really, really learned. Let's see here. What are some of the songs I might actually know? When I play, there's a few songs I play regularly. and I know those, but I have to start playing them to remind myself because it's more memory. That's not the right one. Oh, now I can't even think of it. I've got brain dead. I got brain dead. Neil, I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. This is so rough. How about this? I'll give you one song that I know you're going to hate it, but this is what I know. It is kind of country a little bit. I know you guys are going to probably despise it, but there we go. You know what that one is? Country Road. That's the best I can do. Country Road. It's terrible. I know. Please don't throw things at me, but that's the best I got. That's the best I got. All right. So there you go. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the giveaway. We're going to go look at that. And just not quite yet. Hold on just one second. We've got one more kazoo salute. How about Jimi Hendrix Voodoo Child? Oh man, Voodoo Child. That's a good song. I don't know it. I legitimately don't know the song. But I've heard the song. I couldn't play it to save my life. Let's see here. It's how about the Jimi Hendrix Voodoo Child? I stand next to the mountain and chop it down with the edge of my hand. I've heard the song. Love Jimi Hendrix. I couldn't play it. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know the tune. I mean, I'm just telling you, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best for you guys because I'm not a musician, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to try. I'm willing to give it my best shot. Hayden8704. Could you send me the YouTube video for that? If it's something I can play, I'll definitely try to put it in my repertoire. So there you go. But my kazoo salute to you and my thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. What could I do that would be in line with that? I love Stevie Ray Vaughan, but I don't know anything I could play that would be Stevie Ray Vaughan that would even be remotely close. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. What is that one song? My brain is completely, I can't remember. There you go. All right. I'm just going to give you my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Hayden8704. I'm not a musician, guys. It should be painfully obvious here. Stevie Ray Vaughan of Little. Oh, that's a good song. I couldn't play it for you. Dust in the Wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Maybe it's here. Oh, I see. Oh, now go to a whole different song. There you go. How about that one? That's the one that came up, but that was not what I was starting off. I was doing Dust in the Wind, but then that came out. I don't know where that came from. There you go. All right. Enough. This is embarrassing because I do not know music. I'm trying my best, guys. So here we go. It's Dust in the Black Sabbath Wind version, whatever we're going to call it. All right. So here's the giveaway. QSP knife. We got the kazoo. I have 7 colors right now. I'm actually ordering some more kazoos. I will have some. And then I have some premium kazoos that I will be ordering for special occasions. This includes the 3D printed skull. We're going to show that in a second. You're going to include the lights. We're going to get a bunch of stickers. All right. So with this one, we're going to do, I'm just going to throw these out. EDC House here. We're going to just start putting some of these out. What do we have? We got, let me move this off to the side right now. We're going to put a lot of these. Thanks to Hoffy for some of these stickers right here. Blade HQ, appreciate that. Then we've got some Vero Engineering. Appreciate that for Vero Engineering. Of course, some Rob's Nerd Knives. Throw those out there. We're going to throw some stickers over here that we got from some different folks. What else do we have over here? We have Rick's Knives as well. We have Berg Blades. We're going to throw a little Berg Blade sticker in there. We're going to throw a Civivi. What else do we have in here? We're going to Lynch Northwest Clip. We're going to do a Weld and Carry, a nice small sticker from Weld and Carry, you know, very compact. Off-grid knives, we'll throw that in there as well. Can you see that? It's getting kind of cut off. Let me move that over here. We'll put that over here like that. And then we're going to do Stacy bolstered blades right there. We're going to BEDC, get a chance to run into Brian out there. Definitely going to say hello to he and his wife. I got Pocket Razors, EDC Adventure, Bluminati Ninja. I want to be able to put him and his wife stickers together. Where are they? That's not it. There we go. It Twisted Sis 76. Is it still on? Still on. Let me move this off the screen so you can see a little better. All right, so then we're gonna move this over here. We got Mad Yoko over here. We got Crow's Blade and Woodworks, that nice hologram. Oh, that's nice reflection with the hologram there. That's kind of cool. Kind of an orange, beautiful orange color. I'd really dig that. We got Meredith with MPG EDC, her holographic sticker. And then we got a couple of more of these stickers here that was within the giveaway. So these, of course, the Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers get, and of course you get the 7K chips, which we may be past very soon. So here's the knife tonight. This is a slip joint. And of course, you're going to have some stickers in here. We're going to have a QSP, some QSP stickers here, some more QSP stickers, and then you're going to have the Happy Blade HQ, the Happy Zegger. I'm not sure, but this matches so well with this. And so let's pull out the little slip joint because this is something Hoffy printed on his 3D printer that is just brilliant, just absolutely brilliant. And I love it. And I love it. I just want to share this with you. Check this out. Just a perfect fit. And look at that. So you can hold your knife if you needed a little place to hold it. It's just cool. Is this necessary? Is it needed? Is it something super useful? Probably none of the above, but it's cool. It's absolutely cool. And I think it's brilliant. And I love the skull design. And I think anybody who loves knives and just loves cool things, I think this is cool. I think it's cool. It's just really, really neat. So that's tonight's giveaway. It is fancy. Absolutely. It's a cool giveaway. You get the sticker, get the kazoo. And if you want me, whoever wins it, just let me know if you want me to sign the kazoo. I'm more than happy to sign it. If you don't want me to sign it because you're going to give it away to a grandchild, a kid, or maybe you just don't like Sharpie, no worries. No big deal. I just offer it because it's my way to say thank you. That's tonight's giveaway. Of course, you get the little glow up bracelet that I got this weekend. So I figured I'll pass that along. I think it'd be fun, maybe for somebody. All right. Got to find something to do those 3D printers. There's a lot of cool things that can be done with the 3D print. They are absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love this. I love this. Now, what I'm really looking forward to is something that he might be working on. I can't really talk about it, but I hope to be showing at some point something really, really cool. And I'm super excited about it. Now, the thing that he's going to send and that hopefully I get to open is something I'm going to keep. It's going to be for me. But it's just stinking cool. So that's just a tease for down the road. Just kind of get everybody excited. Got 4 printers running right now. Thanks, Hoffy, man. I appreciate that. You are a rock star. I appreciate you so very much, man. All right. So for those of you guys, if you're brand new, you've never been into this giveaway before, how do you enter? What the heck is going on? How do we do this? All right. So let's go to the website. That's not the website. Hold on. Why does it go over there? Let me open up another page over here. Let me do this. Sometimes it picks the wrong site to go to. Let's try this again. Why is it doing that? No, don't do that. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't do that. Oh, let's see if we can do this. I hope it's not going to get me stuck over there. It is stuck over there. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. All right. So let me try something here. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that, man? All right, so we're gonna do this over here. Let's see if it pulls it back over there. No? All right, I'm gonna have to close this, pop it over there, do this, bring this over here. All right, so then I have to detach it, come back over here, pop this back out. This is great. Love technology when it doesn't work. And it's probably because we had that. What's it do? Why are you doing this to me? Stop. Okay. Interesting. All right. So go back over here, go to live stream. Let's see if we can leave it there. I may not be able to do my chat thing. I may have to reset that. I'm gonna try this one more time. Oh, good. It stayed. It stayed this time. Come on. There we go. I think I might have it now. I hope. All right, give me a second. I'm going to reload this over here. Sorry about this, guys. It's the joys of technology. And let me load this back over here. Add it to the properties. Should not have done this. It's that memory leak we had earlier. Real pain in the butt memory leak. All right, let's see here. All right, good. I got the messages back over there. All right, so here we are. Here we are on the live stream right here. All right, so how do you enter? How do you get into the giveaway? So if you're brand new, you've just joined, you've never been on this before, we have a link in the description or pinned up here in the chat area. You got to go to the video. You got to leave a comment. My rules are comments got to be PG because YouTube filters will filter out your comment. My comment picker will never see your comment if you don't make it PG. Love for you to have a chance to win. You can do you, but I may never see your comment. You may never have a chance to win, right? Just keep that in mind. The other thing is I would avoid emojis. I've heard some people have won with one basic emoji. I've yet to see anybody in my giveaways win with an emoji. So I want you to have the best chance to win. I recommend no emojis, right? That's the other thing. One entry per person. If you leave more than one comment, that's fine. I'm going to filter out the extra comments. You have to be present to win. I'm going to call your name. You have 60 seconds to reply. So make sure you're here. You can do something kind for someone and enter on behalf of someone else. That's perfectly fine as well. I'm totally okay with doing that. But if you do that, just you or the other person has to be here and still have to verify. All right. The other rules are before we do that, before we get there, you got to be 18 years or older. You have to have a USA address. I don't care where you live. I just got to ship to the USA. Proxy, a friend, whatever. I don't care as long as I ship to the USA. I do not ship international, right? And then if you win, you're called out, you acknowledge within the 60 seconds. You got to email me with your full name, your address, and what you won. And then by emailing me that you won and providing me the address, you're acknowledging that the address you provided where I'm shipping it to will adhere to your state and local knife laws. That's your acknowledgement. And finally, I'll reply to your email and I'll ask you to verify. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. It's super simple. That's basically the rules in a nutshell. Okay. So let's see. How do you enter real quick? Here's the link. There's a link up here. You can click on that, or you can go down here in the description. In the description, here's the link. Now I have these links. I like to point these out because these are things to save you money. 15% off some original goat scales, 10% off Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, 10% off the Rockscale Design titanium custom scales, BladeBinge Shop, you get 10% off. Pharaoh Monster, you get 10% off. Divo Knives, you get 10% off. White Mountain Knives, you get 10% off. And I have affiliate links. Doesn't cost you any extra. It helps the channel out. If you happen to remember to click on the link, it helps me out. Thank you. If you don't, no worries. It's just, if you want to help, great. If you don't remember, no worries. But this does help out the channel. It doesn't cost you anything extra if you happen to go shopping at any of these links, like DLT Trading, BladeBinge. This is the pre-owned link for the used knives. Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan, and CJRB, WE Knives, Vosteed, Okazo, Remit Knives, and then James Brand. So, all right. But before we do that, but wait, we have Mark Parts member for 17 months. Did I miss it? And did you go over the rules? I just did, Mark. But for you, I will kazoo salute you and celebrate 17 months because that's amazing. So thank you, Mark Parts, for being a Nerdy Knives uber nerd for 17 months. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you. Catch my breath. Here we go. Appreciate you, Mark Parks, for being a member for 17 months. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm humbled and honored and just grateful. Thank you. If you didn't know, I don't do this full-time. I'm a part-time guy. I have a full-time job, more than full-time. But I always say this, and I really mean this. The members are kind of like my workout buddies. When there's days when, you know, I love doing this. I really do enjoy this. But there's days it's hard. And if it wasn't for the members, you really do encourage me, not in a negative way, absolutely in a positive way, to keep doing it every time. And so I appreciate that. And I really do mean that. And also because of your generosity, you allow me to do these giveaways every week. You allow me to check out knives, to cover the shipping, because some of these knives are expensive. When I check out really fancy knives, they can be expensive to ship, right? And I appreciate that because I think you guys might enjoy the content. I hope you do. But I just want you to know that you guys do that. So thank you. Thank you to the members. A big shout out, a big thank you to you guys. I really genuinely mean that. So thank you. All right. Here's the giveaway. If you missed it, it's going to be this cool 3D printed skull with this QSP hedgehog slip joint that fits beautifully in there. Kazoo, you're going to get the little light up bracelet. You're going to get the 7K chip, all these cool stickers. Let's go to the giveaway. So back over here, we're going to go, and what we're doing here is save yourself affiliate links. If you want to help out the channel down here, save you some money. It helps. Some of these help the channel. Some of them don't, but they help you, save you money. So I'd very much like to encourage you to check that out. And what we do is we'll go right here and we'll click on, by the way, if you're curious, hit the like button. It really does help. I appreciate it. And then if you want to become a channel member, because we will have the March members giveaway coming up in March. Usually I do it about the second week into March. So if you're ever interested in that, that's how you become a member. I have 3 different tiers, and then these are the giveaways. So this takes you to giveaway video, but wait, I just saw somebody. Let me go back over there. We've got Levi Weaver, member for 1 month, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Did you guys know there's a giveaway tonight? I've heard there's a giveaway. I hate saving money. Oh no. Rick's Knives. The way I look at it this way, save some money so you can buy more knives. You save 10%, you buy 10 knives, that means the 11th knife is free, right? It's free. It doesn't really cost you any money because you saved it. It's like you earned it. It like you could have spent $1,000, but you really only spent $900, and you got it for free. So it was only $800, right? So put those two together, and then in the end, it only cost you $600. That's knife math. It's like gambling math. It's not good. It's not good, right? So anyways, Mike Azu, salute to you. Levi Weber, appreciate you for being a member for a month. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Rick's Knives, saving money is a fool's game. I can't argue. I can't argue. I mean, you know, there's truth there. All right, so let's get back over here. So this is the giveaway video. If you get a chance to hit that like button, I do appreciate it. It does help. We have 171 comments. Got a lot of entries tonight. That's cool. All right, so tonight, if there's somebody who just joined, type in the number 75 if you need 30 more seconds to enter. If you just joined, this is where you go to leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. I'd avoid emojis. 1 entry per person. You can leave more than 1 comment, but I'll filter out the extra comments. Got to be 18. Got to have a USA address, and you got to reply. That's basically it. So this is where we would do it. But wait, before we do that, we have Captain Hindsight, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, number 42, which is, does anybody know what 42 is? John the Engineer, Paul I Might, Albert Creed, all you guys, and Captain Hindsight. What is 42? Yes, if you didn't know what it was, I don't think I have the live chat. There we go. There we go. Oh, it wasn't live chat. It was the top. That's crazy. Okay. All right. 42 is in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a science fiction book. It's the answer to the universe. Number 42. It's the answer. All right. My kazoo salute to you, Captain Hindsight. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. All right. Answer to the universe. Exactly right. Exactly. Answer to life, the universe, everything. It's like the universal constant variable in all math and all existence, apparently, at least in that book. 420 is the answer to my universe. How about 420,000 or 420 million? No, I'm just kidding. All right. So coming back here to the giveaway. All right, so what we do is I'm going to get the comments. I'm going to refresh this real quick to see if anybody had a chance to enter. We have, let's see, we have 173 comments, which is cool. Over here, I'm going to get the comment picker. See if I need to log in. I don't. So what I'll do is I'll get the link. Oh, but wait, we've got another Kevin Smith and Knives. Okay, all right, very cool. Kevin Smith and Knives. Texas next week. Some kazoo for that. All right, Texas next week, Kevin Smith and Knives. Absolutely. Appreciate you for being a member for 13 months, a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This is my kazoo salute to you, and see you at Blade Show. Appreciate you, Kevin Smith and Knives. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 13 months, and can't wait to see you at Texas Blade Show out there. I will actually bring some kazoos. I will. So definitely have that. Appreciate you. All right. So then we have a super chat from the Pawns. 18 entries per person. Got to be at least one to enter. Can only ship to the Continental United. Well, no, I can't ship there. Postage due. Yeah, well, that's the one place I'm definitely not shipping because I don't know what the laws are there. And yeah, I don't know. So that's one of those places where I don't really know how that works for sure. But yeah. But if you do 18 entries, only one will get you to win. But you're welcome to do 18. If you really want to, you're welcome to do it. But just remember, just one will get you in. But my kazoo salute to you. My big thank you to you, the Pawns, for the super chat. Thank you. Trying to make it a little different as I finish there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, the Pawns. All right, then we got Gonzo gifted Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Gonzo, thank you for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you and appreciate that. Appreciate that. And then we've got Dang Ross was gifted a membership from Gonzo. Dang Ross, make sure you thank Gonzo for the gifted membership. Dang Ross, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. And then we've got Gonzo. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, well, you gifted a membership and then you became a member. So, man, appreciate you. Thank you for that. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. These live streams are going to be the end of you as members. Stick around. I will tell you. So there's some things in the works for like the big 2-year and the 8K and some other things that's happening, and 10K also, because people are starting to plan for that, which is totally mind blowing for me. I can't even fathom that. Honestly, it just blows my mind that we're even even contemplating that, even having the words come out of my mouth, quite literally, it just blows me away. But I have a couple of next level kazoos, and I'm telling you, these are loud. They're louder than this one. So one here, I'll show you. One plays a bass, so it's like, and then the other one plays a much higher note. So, you know, and it's the same kazoo. And then you got another one that can actually be tuned a bit. And this one is, so, which is, I find really, really fascinating. So anyways, there you go. So we got some things lined up to have different levels, but also maybe different intonations, different songs I plan to learn, at least try to learn. May not be everyone's choice, but you know, I'll give it a shot. Play both at the same time. I don't know if you can. Let's, you know. Here, we'll try these guys because these are the ones we know. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. There we go. Timask kazoo incoming. That would be sick. That would be ridiculously awesome and sick and amazing. But yeah, that would be an absolute custom. So trying to bribe you so I'll win the giveaway. Well, you know, I have a random comment picker, so everyone has an equal chance. I'll just tell you that. How about that? Oops, wrong one. I don't know what happened there. Press the wrong button. Not enough oxygen from the plane, I guess. All right, so here we are for the giveaway. All right, so we're back to the giveaway video. This is where, if you get a chance, like the comment. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and refresh here. Hopefully y'all had a chance to enter. If you haven't had a chance to enter yet, please go leave a comment. Type in a number 75 if you need 30 seconds to enter a comment if you just joined. If you need time to enter, type in the number 75. Otherwise, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to see how many of these are unique comments. I'm going to grab the share button, get the link. The link ends with 4PK. I'm going to copy that link. I'm going to go to the comment picker. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to paste that in. We're going to kind of get an idea of how many comments do we have. I'll go ahead and do a count here, and we will see 176 unique comment. So what I will say is this. I will have another giveaway next week. I will get right to Brandon Goat here in just 1 second, but we'll have another giveaway next week that I'll look forward to. And then we'll do some giveaways in March for the members giveaway. Yeah, so we will do that. But before we do that, but wait, there's more. We have Brandon Goat, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. The giveaway sounds amazing. How do I enter? You guys, oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Well, there's a link, there's a video. You go leave a comment and then you're entered. So Brandon Goat, man, I appreciate being member for 14 months. I gotta properly salute that. This is my kazoo salute to you as I catch my breath. Hold on a second. Here we go. Appreciate you, Brandon Goat, for member for 14 months. Thank you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. All right, so then we have a super chat from David V. Did I miss it? No, David, you are just in time. Just in time to get a chance to enter the giveaway. And David V, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you, sir. Appreciate you. And then Captain Hindsight, I must have missed it, but did we get the rules? Did we get the rules? All right, so just for you, Captain Hindsight, here are the rules. The quick rundown. Are you ready? All right. There's a link for the entry. It's a giveaway video. You got to leave a comment. Comments got to be PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I would avoid emojis. Gives you best chance to win. I've heard some people enter emojis, but you do you. If you want to have the best chance to win, I recommend no emojis. Got to be 18 years or older to enter the giveaway. At least the person who wins, you must have a USA address. I only ship to the USA. I don't care where you live, but I just got to ship to the USA. Whether you have a proxy, that's fine. If you are the winner, you have 60 seconds to reply. You must be present to win and say, it's me. If you don't acknowledge within the 60 seconds, we'll draw again. And if you are the winner and you are acknowledged, then you must email me with your name and your address that I'm shipping to and what you want. That will allow me to know where to ship it. And then also you must also acknowledge that by providing me your address that I'm shipping to, you're adhering to your state and local knife laws. And finally, I will reply to you, ask you to confirm who you are. Simple steps. If you know how to enter the giveaway, it's super simple to verify. That's all there's to it. I promise you, I'll send you screenshots. That's it. That's the rules in a nutshell. And Captain Hindsight, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, now we got David Jewell, member for 9 months. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Wow. Blade Show, Texas, springtime will be here soon. I know. It seems like just right around the corner. So David Jewell, appreciate you. Member for 9 months. Where's my, there we go. I had to find the right kazoo. My kazoo salute to you right after this. Appreciate you, David Jewell. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. Thank you all members out there. I appreciate you guys so very much. All right. I think I got everyone. Hey, everyone's saying hello. Hey, let me get that. Appreciate you being here. Be Devious. I just saw your names. Welcome. I see if I missed anybody else that I've not said hello to yet. If I did, I'm sorry I missed you, but hello to all you guys who might have joined and I didn't get to say. Gabriel Lopez, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Adam Carlson, if you plan on playing heavy metal, gotta get that zirconium kazoo. Hey, if you all want to help me get toward that zirconium kazoo, we'll find out somebody who can make one. That would be cool, right? Jason Beecher. Oh yeah, Paul. All right. So, Dan Stan EDC, and who else? Did I miss anybody else? Scotty Dog Photography. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Dan Stan EDC. I don't think I said hello to you, so I'm going to say hello to you right now. Texas Rascal. I did think I said hello to you. Oh, Geek Machinist. I don't think I said hello to you, man. Appreciate you being here. I think that might have been the most people that I might have missed. All right. So I think I'm kind of caught up. Let's get back to the giveaway. All right. So since we had a little time, we're going to reload this over here. We're going to go back to the giveaway video. Let's see if we had anybody else who entered. We have 175 comments. Let's go ahead and refresh this and see if we are. Let's see here. We've got 180 comments. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So 180 comments. Just need, if anybody who hasn't had a chance to enter, type in the number 75. I'll wait 30 seconds. But if you get a chance, hit that like button. I very much appreciate it. It really does help the channel. I know it seems like a small, trivial thing, but that's the way the algorithm works. And it allows my content to be more visible to other people. So I do appreciate it if you happen to remember. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get the link here. It ends in G-V9. So I'm going to copy that link. We're going to go over here. I'm going to go to the top. I'm going to refresh this. I'm going to reload the link over here. We'll paste that in. We'll go down here and get our total count. Let's see if we have 180 or not. We have 182 comments. Wow. We got a few more comments as we were going through here. That's cool, man. Very, very cool. All right. And then we would, well, but wait. Albert Creed says, play more Iron Man. All right, Albert Creed, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. I will try to do that just for you. So this is the best I got. So here we go. There you go. That's the best I got. I don't know if that works. So Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Albert Creed. That's a song that I can kind of remember. I just got to practice it more to really, I think one of the notes is not right. I'm pretty sure one of my notes is not right. It didn't sound right, but there you go. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right. So let's go back to the giveaway. So it does mean that we have to reload, give it one more chance. So we had 180 comments. Let's see if one more person got a chance to enter. I like to reload just in case one person got a chance to enter. We don't want them to miss out. 2 more people. Well, we saw 182. So there's the 182 comments. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the link _ULG. All right. So we're going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go back over here. We're going to go to the top. We're going to hit refresh. We're going to go in here. We're going to paste the link. We'll go down here and get our total count. See how many entries we have. Still 182. Still 182. All right. So I will do a countdown here. For any of you. Cisnero. Oh, now I can't even talk. What the heck? Why can I not talk all of a sudden? I've been saying your name all night. Cicero. It doesn't sound right. Suddenly I feel like I can't talk. Cicero, I appreciate you. Cicero gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Appreciate you. Let me quickly kazoo salute you. Thank you for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Twisted Sis 76 was gifted a membership from Cicero. Twisted Sis 76, make sure you thank Cicero for the gifted membership. And Twisted Sis 76, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. We will go back over here. Did I just have a stroke? I don't know. My brain couldn't think about it for a second. It's like, what am I saying? I don't even know. I almost feel like, don't know what happened there. I just forgot how to think for a second. So there you go. All right, let's go ahead and refresh that. Let's see if one more person got a chance to enter. Sometimes that little extra gives one. Yeah, we're still 182. So we're about ready to go. All right, so we're going to end in WG. Is that L or I? I can't tell. So I'm going to assume it's L. It doesn't really matter. We'll go ahead and hit refresh here. We'll repaste it. Remember, we'll have another giveaway next week. I will be at Blade Show the 7th and 8th. So if you happen to be there in Texas, I'd love to say hello to you. Appreciate. I'll bring some kazoos, some stickers. Love to share that and just chat with you a little bit. So feel free. I mean, talk knives or whatever. But here we go. I'm going to go ahead and do the countdown. Good luck to everybody. I appreciate every one of you guys out there. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the memberships that you've celebrated and the new memberships people signed up for and the gifted memberships. I appreciate every one of you guys. So good luck. And all right, just one more second. So we got Captain Hindsight. Captain Hindsight, thank you for what am I winning tonight? I don't know. Let's see. We have to draw for that to happen. But Captain Hindsight, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Matter of fact, that's like, I don't know how many number that is for you. So I'm going to make this a little special kazoo salute for you, Captain Hindsight. Thank you. Appreciate you, Captain Hindsight, for the extra super chat, man. Thank you. Thank you. And then we got Bluminati Ninja. Wish I could go to Blade Show, Texas too. Man, I do too. I'd love to meet a bunch of you guys. It would be so awesome. I'm going to try for Atlanta, but I don't know. Like I said, this year, I got a lot of projects due right at that time. And it's work is not easy this year for that. And those are big commitments and a lot of visibility for my job. So I might not be able to make it just because of work. But Bluminati Ninja, if you ever get a chance to go there, I'd love to say hello to you. So, but appreciate the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. All right, then one goes, I wish Blue could go to Blade Show, Texas too. I do too, man. That would be super, super awesome and historic, man. Be cool to see all you guys. That would be fun. It'd be fun. We could go out and have dinner afterwards or something. I don't know. Go have lunch. I don't know. It'd be fun. Just be kind of cool. But my kazoo salute to you, The Night's Edge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you, Neil. Thank you. Appreciate you for the super chat again, Neil. Definitely going toward my stamp fund and my shipping fund. I sincerely appreciate that, guys. You have no idea how much I'm grateful for that. All right, so here we go. We're going to try this one more time. Just one more time. Here we go. All right, so we're going to go back over here. We're going to grab the link. I don't know if someone got a chance to enter. I always like to refresh it just in case. One person got there. One person did get to enter. So that, to me, is worth it. That one person got a chance to enter. So very cool. Ends in A. Is that LJ? ALJ, I think it is. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Go over here, paste that in. And, oh, wait, hold on. We're going to have to clear that. I don't think I cleared it. Let me clear that. Let's repaste that because it didn't look right. There we go. All right. We're going to go down here. Let's get a count. How many comments do we have? 183. All right. So good luck to everybody. I'm going to do a countdown from 10. We'll be back next week. Another giveaway. Those of you who want to hang around, we're going to talk knives. We can talk blade show. Maybe some things we're going to talk about, things we want to see, talk about new knives, talk about upcoming things, what looks interesting, what's exciting. So you're welcome to hang around. Those of you guys who got to put the kids to bed, I get it. Those of you guys who got to get some sleep, I get it. Appreciate you being here. Always a blast. I'm always honored. Thank you. So good luck to everyone. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And the winner is, who is it? Who is it? Irish Rover in Florida, 5822, made it. You did. Irish Rover in Florida. I remember seeing you very regularly. Are you here? Irish Rover in Florida. All right, we'll start the timer. We got 60 seconds, so he's got to be here. All right. If you're here, just say it's me, and I'll have a way to check it out. So Irish Rover in Florida, are you here? There you are. All right, so I'm going to confirm that that is you. I have a way to do that. Why is my, oh, I'm low battery. I got to plug this in. Hold on a second. We are low battery. I got to plug in my iPad. I don't know how low I am, but looks like I'm about to go under. I'm 1%. That was close. All right, so Irish Rover in Florida. There you are. I'm going to double check. I'm going to go to your channel, and it should be the 58. Yep, that is you. Confirmed. So congratulations. So I'm going to leave that up for just 1 second. Then we're going to swap over to the desk, and I'm going to put the email address up there for that. Now, that email address is going to be for all you brand new channel members, or if you're a returning channel member and you never got a channel sticker, never asked for one, never received one. Anybody who's currently a member, I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note, okay? So anybody who became a channel member tonight, and also anybody who celebrated their 12 months, it'll tell me, I'll verify. If you say, hey, I did 12 months, I'll go look at the members. I'll see 12 months. I'll be like, all right, there we go. So we will celebrate the 12 months, and then I'll get you the little card. So if you didn't know, for your 12-month members right here, Bluminati Ninja created these little lasered aluminum cards, and I do a little personal writing with a kind of a metallic silver ink on here, and I say thank you and appreciate you, a little personal note. It's my way, a little special way to say thank you, that I appreciate you being a member for a whole year. Love to mail that out to anybody who's a member for a full year. Just need, it's got to be a current member. Got to let me know, right? But anybody who became a member or became a member again and never got a sticker, email me, name and address. All right, so I think that's good. I think we're good up here. You did make it. So let's go to the desk. Let's put out the email address. So here we go. This is the email address all you guys want to email me at. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. I'm going to post it up there real quick. If somebody hasn't already posted it. Hopefully, if I can type. Come on. Why can I not type? I'm typing. Whew. Let's try that again. Rob's Nerdy Knives@gmail.com. I think I'll get there. Email me with your name and address for the channel sticker. Right now, here's the two questions I have for you. I have two questions for you, Irish Rover. One,
do you like the purple kazoo, or I have 6 other colors? I don't have one of the colors I don't have right now, but I have 6 other colors. And do you want me to sign it? It's up to you. If you're going to give the kazoo away to a child or grandchild, or you just don't like Sharpie on there, I totally get it. No worries. I just look at it as a way for me to say thank you to you. Right. But if you'd like me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it. Just my way to say thank you. And if you would like, and what color you'd like. So I have red, green, yellow, white, orange, purple. I'm missing a color. That's only 6. Do not have blue. There's one other colors. I can't remember, but let me know. My Grail tries to autofill Rob's email address every time I compose an email. My Gmail does it. Oh no. I guess that's good or bad. I don't know. You could see that as a good thing, or maybe as a bad thing. I don't know. What you think. All right. Lee Ward. Good man. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Have a great evening. Enjoyed having you here. Appreciate you. My Gmail. All right. Join the Elite Troll Hunting Club. Patches pre-ordered and Bushcraft rebooted. Instagram shirt stickers at Bluminati Ninja. Definitely go check out Bluminati Ninja. Please go check out all the different awesome channels out here if you haven't already. All right. So did Irish Rover tell me I didn't see your reply. Did you tell me what color kazoo you wanted, and if you wanted me to sign it? Did I miss it? Thanks, Rob, and all. I did not see it yet. Irish Rover, tell me what color kazoo you want, and do you want me to sign it? Those are the 2 things I need from you. And, of course, you're going to email me, but those are the 2 things I definitely need from you. Let me know. All right, I'm going to get my box. Where's my box? Definitely want to pack this bad boy up. The Night's Edge, did you see what Neves said about the kazoo when he was on my live on Saturday? No. What did he say? Was it good or bad? Is he not a fan of the kazoo? Is he going to crush my heart and dog on my kazoo? Is he an anti-kazoo guy? That's all right. I think I'll live, but no worries. What did he say? You have to tell me. I'm starting to pack some of the stuff up. Purple and signed is fine. Okay, so you want purple and signed. You got it, man. You got it. Okay. So let me put the poker chip in there and get all the stickers together, and just make sure they're all together. Nice little sticker goodie pack here, right? And what I'm looking forward to at Blade shows, hopefully I can restock up on a bunch of my stickers. I would like to have some more stickers for another year. Blade Show Atlanta was really good for restocking up on there. The Night's Edge, what did he say? I'm still waiting for what he say. I hope it's not. I hope he wasn't the anti kazoo guy, which is fine. You don't have to love the kazoo. I get it. Kazoo's not for everyone. Hi, Arshir. Dan B07, one YouTuber still uses Outlook for email. I use Outlook for my personal email. I actually don't use Gmail for my personal, and there's reasons for that, but that's another story. But I do have several email addresses for certain things, and just makes it convenient for how I can break things up. Ooh, don't scratch my Oz. That slipped out of my hand. I got to slow down. Slow down, Robert. All right. Let's see here. No, so Neil, what did he say? I'm curious. Proton email is pretty good. I've heard good things about Proton email. I know a lot of friends who actually use that, so it's not bad service at all there. I can't be too opposed to them, so to speak. I think they do a good job. Let's see, what else do we have? All right, we got the TRM. What else do we have over here? We got that. I'll just throw this out there as well. We'll throw this little guy out here. We'll throw a couple of these. What else did we have that was out here? Is that all the knives I had? Well, I also had a fixed blade, but I think that's it. All right. I could probably just leave this down here. All right. So everyone get the email address. If you didn't get the email address, all you new channel members, please, please, please feel free to leave me email with your name and address that you are a new channel sticker or you've never gotten one. All right. Let's see here. Knight's Edge. He said it's grabby, LOL. He also said the Cracker Jack clicker is a tool used in dog training and that I should say good boy afterwards. You know, I like the clicker because it's like, you know, I don't know. We use the clicker for other things too here, you know, sometimes it's to get my wife's attention, or she gets my attention. If I'm not listening, she'll start clicking. So I don't know what that means. I could say a lot about me, I guess, but you know, it's unique. It's unique. And what I embrace is just be you and don't worry about what anybody says, no matter who says it. No matter who says it. I mean, unless everybody absolutely hates it and they suggest other things, you know, then, you know, listen to your fans, you know, listen to the people who appreciate you, who support you, who are your friends, who encourage you, who are rooting for you, right? I would listen to, right? Definitely want to do that. But I would not worry if someone is not, you know, it's not for them, right? I mean, did y'all see MC on his live stream? He actually sang or did a song, and he realized that once he did that, he might, and somebody gave him like $100 super chat. Once he realized that, he's like, oh no, this is going to be a thing I'm going to do every week. And it, you know, I can see that happening, man. That's what happens. You do something like that and people love it. And that's like, that's your thing. It's your shtick. It's your thing. So, all right. So let's see here. MPG EDC. This is similar to the build that I did and sold to a friend in St. George and I've regretted it ever since. LOL. I might want to fill that void. Like the OFC. I don't need it, but you know, OFC. Are y'all talking knives? Are you still talking about that, you know, maybe pew thing? Anyways, if that's what you're talking about, I will let you have that conversation. Oh, dang. That's not helping me talk smack with Gweggy. SBM sucks. Why can't I just destroy every lobby? Oh, there you go. Well, okay. Everybody who hasn't checked out Help with Gadgets channel is missing out. Yeah, go check out Help with Gadgets. Is Help with Gadgets the one who broke 1,000 on Friday? I think he did, right? Hey, Ron Crow. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ron Crow, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Yes, it was great. Oh, cool, cool. Well, World War II is my thing, and I'm a World War II history nerd. That's cool, man. I love it. There are things that people enjoy. My grandfather served under General Patton in World War II. He enlisted at 15 for World War I, and then he served in World War II as an officer. So he had been in the military a long time. Rob, what knife is 2 from the left on the top? This is the Berg Blades Alpha. This is the liner lock version, titanium liners. It is carbon fiber, shredded carbon fiber scales. The pivot are covered by the whole scales. Some people will say it's really thick. It's a matter of what you like in a knife. I've got short, stubby fingers, and if someone would say this is almost too thick, it would be someone like me. And I'll tell you, it's not. It's not too thick. That's the one thing. So I don't mind it. I did soften all the edges with my file. Could do that with a Dremel or a file. Made it very comfortable because they were chamfered, but they were a little edgy. Made it perfect, right? The other thing I did is everyone complained about the clip being very low. I put like 4 pieces of rolled over paper in there, made it like a washer, and I raised my clip. And this clip is much higher than what they had originally, and it goes in over my jeans much better. I could probably raise it still a little bit more. I did put skiffs in it, right? And the action is beautiful. And it does have polished DLC on top of a MagnaCut blade. So really, really nice. And the action is beautiful. So just a really great knife. I really, really like this. I think this is my favorite Berg blades to date. I like the tick a lot. I really like the Alpha.
just my cup of tea. Let's see here. I broke 800. Let's see here. I must have. Rob, what knife's two from the left? I think I answered that one. Sorry if I didn't. Let's see here. Yes, the alpha, right? Congrats, Irish. Sorry, I was silent working on tax stuff. Laid off Pete. Not fun at all. Oh yeah, I got to do my taxes soon. That's gonna be. I got Metal Complex to come into Hilo with gadgets live last week. Oh, that's cool, man. Congrats. That's super, super cool. Congrats. I think Tri-State popped on one of these lives for like a minute. I've had Zach stuff been here quite a few times. That's super awesome. I've had all you guys here. It's super awesome, right? But if you're talking like the big names, you know, I don't know if anybody, I've never had someone like Neves Knives or Metal Complex or anybody pop in, and that's fine. You know, I get it. I may not be everyone's cup of tea, and that's totally cool. It's a good looking one. I totally agree. I really, really like that one. The Hiven pivot is very interesting, and it works really well. If you get in there, I took it apart. You'll see my video. If you look at my video where I put the skiffs in, you get to see what it looks like underneath the scales. And you also get to see me tune it ever so slightly because the lock bar was a little bit tight. I felt for a liner lock and a front flipper. So for me, a front flipper needs to be something that I can do that with, right? If you're going to be a front flipper and that's your primary thing, that should not be difficult to do. I should be able to knuckle flip it. And if I can't knuckle flip it and it's so tight and it rips my knuckle, then I don't dig that, right? I don't dig that. I should be able to come in here and be able to do that. And that to me is important. So I did tune it, but super easy to put the skiffs in there. I broke 800 subscribers today. Now on to 900. Congratulations, Adventure 50. Super cool, man. Super cool. Yeah, it looks clean. I was bitching about Call of Duty. Okay. A very French customish. Paul, I agree. That's, is it you that has the French knives with the, I forget the French maker that has no pivots. And I really kind of dig that a little bit. That's what it sort of reminded me. Not quite, because it's not exactly as sleek and curvaceous as the French knife, but it has a hint, an ode, a kind of it alludes to that type of design. I like it. Oh, wow. It just jumped up really fast. Rob, are you saying that the Knight's Edge actually has friends and people that like him? You guys giving Neil a hard time. I wouldn't go that far, Mark Parks. Well, hey, Neil, at least you're being honest, right? Irish, so backlogged. We good? Yeah, I don't know. Do we wait to fill our taxes to see what happens? I don't know. I wouldn't play the lottery that way, but I might wait till the last minute to file my taxes this year. Who knows? I'm going to try and get another video out tomorrow, but we shall see. Y'all have a great night. Caleb, man, appreciate you. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here at the Knight's Edge. Laid off Pete. Have a great week as well. Awesome. MC is pretty awesome. We chatted for a while on Instagram. Oh, that's really cool, man. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Y'all let Rob pull early tonight. LOL. This is the shortest stream to pick a winner in memory. What time is it? Yeah, it's like, we did it before 10 o'clock, right? Laid off Pete. That's kind of, surprising. Unless we were doing the members giveaway, we usually don't do that, right? Well, that's cool. That's cool. I'm sure some people appreciate it that have to get the kids to bed or get up early tomorrow. Does the video cover what you did with the clip in the alpha? Yeah, it does a little bit. It does. Absolutely. It really does. I speed up some of it, but if you slow it down to a quarter speed, you can see what I'm doing really well. But I do speed it up because some people don't want to see every detail, but it's there if you slow it down. Okay. I don't cut things out. The only time I cut things out, if I'm stropping to check the blade edge and I strop back and forth like 100 times exactly the same way, I may strop back to 20 times and cut out the 80 other times. It's exactly the same. So there's no point, right? That might be something I might edit out. Things like that. If I'm filing, like when I was filing the edges on this, I cut part of it out I didn't go through every single edge that I filed. I did record it, but I clipped part of it out. But you got the idea of how I was filing the edge. And then that's just what you do going around the knife, right? So I did that. But then what I did for the clip, you saw the piece of paper and I cut it out and I put the holes in and then I attached it. I only did 2 fold over on the video. I added another 2 after that. And now it's really, really nice. It really is. My jeans on first, it would get in there, it'd be tight. And then when you pulled it out, it was really hard to pull. It'd really yank on your pants. Now it clips in really well. And it's where I want it to be. So I think, you know, if that's holding you on the edge, there are things with a clip that I can usually always fix that aren't deal breakers. And it's one of the reasons why I get plain titanium a lot. I can fix things. Like I really like my rendition 229. If I'd gotten DLC or anything, there's several things that I wouldn't have been able to do, and I probably wouldn't have kept the knife. These corners were ridiculously sharp on the knives. And being that this is the plain titanium, I don't know if you can see that, these are polished. And they're just, it's what they would look like after use and wear. And I just did it early. I wore that down so the edges weren't poking me because they were so sharp, they were making it uncomfortable just to use, right? So those are some things that I will fix. That's why I like carbon fiber, G10, plain titanium. Those are usually easier to fix for me. So if it's DLC, it's gotta be spot on. So, like I did fix my clip here too. I re-anodized that and I'm going to re-anodize that again. Matter of fact, once I learned how to do that, I have a Ghost titanium clip on. I have it on my Sage 5 that I'm probably going to be buying the RGP, the Rips Garage Technology scales for and put on here at some point, but I'm going to re-anodize that clip. I want the colors with the zirconium on there. So I'm planning to do that as well. All right. The Night's Edge, Melissa Backwoods will be on tomorrow night on Help with Gadgets, 8:30 p.m. Wow. Help with Gadgets. Congrats, man. Melissa's there. I will tell you something about Blade Show Texas last year and Blade Show Atlanta. I didn't know who Melissa Backwoods was. And in both Blade shows, I ran into her like 3 or 4 times, literally bumped into her as she was videoing and we talked, no idea who she was. And then finally I saw she had this video crew with her and I was like, oh, she must like be doing content or something. And then when I found out that who she was, I felt kind of dumb, but I didn't know who she was. And we just talked like I really didn't know. Yeah. That's my claim to fame. I know someone who knows someone. And if I actually knew someone, I wouldn't know who they were. That's the story of my life. That's honest to God truth. That happened more times than you can count. And I think some of the people that I run into that realize I have no idea who they are in some way, because we just have a nice conversation and I don't get all weird about it. We just talk. Most of them tend to be more comfortable about it. Like there was this one superstar football player. I had no idea who he was. And we just talked for like 45 minutes. We were waiting for our cars at this one shop. And I didn't know who he was. And he apparently was some guy who had 14-time All-Pro Super Bowl champions, lineman. He's like the Hall of Fame NFL. Didn't know who he was to this day. I think his name is Tuttles or something. I don't know. All I know is when he left, his car came out and I was like, oh, that's a very fancy car. I was like, wow. And when he went up to pay, like everyone at the front desk went like, oh, they're all around him. I was like, okay. And then when I went to pay, they're all like, dude, he talked to you. And I'm like, who? That guy. I'm like, okay. And it's like, what y'all talk about? Oh, I don't know. We got in a football conversation. I talked about high school and when I played football. And then he talked about he played football. And apparently, I guess he played college and maybe a little bit after that. And he was like, dude, you don't know who that is? I was like, so I still really don't know who that is, but it was cool. It's the story of my life. Remy Lavelle is the French dude who does the hidden pivot sometimes. Okay. Yes. Remy Lavelle. That's the guy. And he does some beautiful stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I like that guy. I like his stuff. No, that's, Tom Carbohydrates with all the French customs. Okay. Exhaustion is setting in. Jeff Hamilton, man. Hey, Jeff, did you ever reply to me? And I never saw your reply. Did you post that you'd already hit 12 months and I didn't get to celebrate it. That's what I needed to know. Had you already posted the comment that, hey, I hit 12 months and I failed to salute you for it. If I did that, I need to know that so I can celebrate. If you haven't posted it yet, then you will get a chance to post it when you're ready. And I'll absolutely give you the big kazoo salute. Okay. I just want to make sure. I don't want you to think I've forgotten. I was looking for it. And if you replied, I missed it. I just be straight up. I missed it. I'm sure I missed a bunch of comments. I'm pretty sure of that. All right. Let's see here. John Takamori. Actually, I would like to see the assembly videos without speeding up. You know, yes, John, part of that, some people would like to see that. The problem is that I get a lot for everyone who wants to see it with the full content. There's probably about 3 to 4 people who don't want to see it even as long as it is. And so I try to meet a happy medium, right? Trying to get in there. There's some knives I think are really worth deep diving into the full disassembly and everything I do. I will try to make that a part 2, like a separate video where it's just me tuning, adding skiffs, doing some things on there. So I have several of those. May not be exact knife that you're looking for, but I have several of those, like especially with Spyderco's, how I polish the phosphorons washers. I do that on the Benchmades. But if I tune the detent on a lock bar or liner lock, I have several of those. But yeah, my Chavez, by the way, the rendition video, when I did the full disassembly, that's the video that still has thousands of views. Apparently it still gets lots of views because everyone wants to know how to take the rendition 229 apart. And apparently mine goes into a lot of detail. So that's a good video, by the way, because I do a lot of that slower on that one. That's before I started speeding up and people were like, there's a long video. And I'm like, okay, well, so I was trying to meet him happy medium there somewhere. I don't know if I'll get there. Hey, Ryan Smockman, appreciate you. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you have a good night and a good rest, man. Anybody else that I forgot to say hello to? Neves was on fire like 2 hours Saturday, and boy, that dude awake at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Wow, yeah. The Rips Garage Technology Condor skins for the Leatherman Arc are. Oh yeah, I have mine. I like them. I really like them. For me, I had several that I gave away, right, during the giveaways. Mine are the orange ones. And I like this, especially when I use this knife around the house and I forget where I put it. This is really handy. I got to tell you, because I use this around the house and there's times that it's on the stairs and I don't know where it's at. And it's kind of invisible. But with these orange, just really helpful. Really, really helpful. For me, at least. It works for me. I think they have some bright yellow ones too. I definitely like them. All right, let's see what else. Who else did I not say hello to? Tyrant, is someone else taking off? Who else is Paula Might? You're going to bed? Hey, all right. Y'all have a great night and a great week. Paula Might, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks so much. Hopefully get some good rest. Oh, that's far, Major. So Major Pal, North Ogden. Where's North Ogden? I don't know what that is. All right. Yeah, and have friends in Riverton and Daybreak. Ooh, what state is that? Are we up north near Canada border? Are you up by Utah? Where I think, isn't that where Meredith is? Meredith, are you in Utah or where yet? I thought you were up there some near one of those. You're up in the beautiful, cold northern country. All right. Yeah, I have friends. Okay, so Warrior Wiener Warrior. I don't know what you're talking about. That's funny. Oh, you have an XL Wiener. Oh, those are cool. Those are just so unique. I mean, you buy that knife just because it's different. I mean, I get it. There's some knives that they're just cool. They just are cool because they're different. And that would be one of those that would be fun to have if you just wanted a knife around the house somewhere. Yeah, I get it. Where is the quiet carry catch? I need to buy one. It's right here. Here's my quiet carry catch. This is the quiet carry catch right here. In my big, large hands with big meaty fingers. Look at this. I got plenty of room. Matter of fact, if I choke up, I got a little bit of room right here for extra large hands with big meaty fingers. This would be equivalent to a double extra large with regular size hands, probably a triple extra large with thinner fingers, right? Plenty of room. Action on this guy. I did put skiffs in there, and I did get the action beautifully tuned on this one. So it's really, really nice. I like it at least. And then, of course, thumb studs work beautifully. Let's see here. I don't know if I can still do it. I was able to do it before. Let's see. Can I still do it? Yeah, I can sort of front flip it. I don't know if you saw that. So let's see if I can do it again. Just got to get it right in right angle. See here. Yeah, there you go. So you can sort of front flip it, which is kind of cool. It's different. It's not really preferred, but it works. Crazy, crazy sharp, like all the other quiet carries are as of late. Love the blade shape. It is very functional. I've cut a lot of apples and pears with this knife. It's been a very helpful tool for snacks. Does the quiet carry catch feel small? No, it does not. It is small. It is compact, but it's a good size. The contoured scales, the rounded shape feels very comfortable. It's not super thin where it feels super small. With the milled deep pocket carry clip, and it's got a little substance. It's not super skinny, and it's beautifully chamfered. And I love this rounded shape here. It actually fits really nicely in the hand. It feels substantive. Feels substantial. It's not gigantic, but it's not like a super small knife. I will tell you that I think in my hand, let me see. Well, you know, the Rosie, when you do the finger choil, which is, I think is intended, it feels about the same. But what would be a small knife that I feel like, okay, so let's do the Sage 5. So if I did the grip over here, that feels kind of small. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's not super small. I will say that it feels bigger probably than my Cypress, but this is because it's so light. It's like voodoo magic milling on this thing. I don't know how Nicholas did the milling on this thing. I mean, I feel like it's so thin milling, I could probably push through the titanium. I can't, but it feels like he's done some voodoo magic milling on it. So I will tell you, depending on your hand size, I told you I have large hands. The only reason why I don't wear large or extra large gloves, extra large gloves would fit comfortably. Large gloves kind of give me a little bit of extra room. Medium gloves, my fingers fit, but they better stretch. They have to really stretch. And if they don't stretch, then they're super, super crazy tight on my hand. But extra large gloves, width-wise, feel comfortable on my hand. Large gloves is probably what I typically end up buying. There's always a little extra room because my fingers are shorter. But width-wise, this knife feels really nice. It doesn't feel like it's barely in my hand. I mean, I'm not all the way around where I feel like it's a super, super skinny, thin little knife. So I do like that. Can you please size compare the catch to the regular drift? Well, I don't have a regular drift. I have a drift L. I sold my regular drift a long, long time ago. So I have two drifts. I have my drift L. This is the drift L. And then I have the drift LTC, right? So these two guys. So comparing the catch to that, you're looking at, it's definitely a smaller handle, and the blade wise is definitely smaller for sure. What I would compare it to would be probably, let's grab a bug out. I mean, that's kind of a universal one, right? So here's so even the bug out grip handle wise, the bug out is equivalent. The bug out's a little bit bigger, but this blade is a little bit wider and a little thinner and you know, slicier, and it's Vanek super clean. So about the same handle as a bug out, a little shorter but wider blade than a bug out. Yeah, so where's the drift? So there's the drift. You can see if I go right here,
You definitely have a little more room there for sure. The blade obviously is a little bit bigger. So there you go. Let's see here, right there. I don't know if that helps. Why are popular knives discontinued? It depends on who makes them. And it depends on, because if you keep making certain knives that are popular, but they start selling as well. And people have to end of life certain products, because if you keep making knives that don't sell well, then you have to sell them cheaper, and then you make less and less profit. And at some point it becomes a losing commodity, right? You're not really making any money. You're not able to cover your costs. So yeah, I really like the catch. Here's the thing. I wasn't a fan of this at first, and I got a chance to check this out. Quiet Carry loaned this knife to me when it first came out. I asked them if I could just look at it and review it, because they've been really gracious. They have allowed me to borrow some of their knives. They've given some of the knives, a couple of knives that we've given away on our giveaways, and they've been very gracious, because typically I love every one of their knives, and all my unboxing and reviews seem to be pretty popular, and so it helps them. It helps the channel, and I like their stuff. And to me, I don't feel forced to give them a good review. It's very natural. They earn it, honestly, right? What I say about them is my honest opinion. I'm not paid, influenced, coerced. I don't make any deal to give them a good, like, extra nice word. If I didn't like it, I would be honest. I mean, I've done that with a few knife makers that will never talk to me again. So I'm very good about burning bridges, apparently, if with my honesty. But I will say this is definitely, I tried it out and I wasn't sure. As soon as I got it in the hand, if you saw my unboxing, I was like, oh yeah. I was like, okay, I get it. It's kind of like what I felt with the Para 3 the first time I ever held a Spyderco Paramilitary 3, or the Para 3. Didn't realize how well that was going to work in the hand. This is just crazy knife. These are collectors. These are absolutely phenomenal mid-tech knives. It's totally out of my aesthetic. It's something I'd probably never buy, but I'm so honored to try it and to check it out. I get it. It's cool. Now, if they had a few different aesthetic changes on this and they did a different version of something like this, I'd be on board. Just a few things they'd need to change, and I'd be 100% on board. Damn, I still can't wait till I get the Quiet Carry catch. All right, the catch is a perfect size for my hand. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Major Pal, okay, banana nut bread seals the deal. Oh, Meredith, the banana nut bread that you have been having on a fish hook on a stick in front of me, been luring me with the banana nut bread. I looking forward to that. Why does the company discontinue knives? Okay, so real quick to your question. Why does the company discontinue knives? I don't know if I answered it, but the idea is that if it sells well and they don't have to, I mean, it continues to move well, they're going to continue to produce it. But there comes a point where certain markets start to dry up. They don't sell as well. And that's usually an indicator, if you look at market analysis, that you've reached a saturation point. And there's certain knives that they saturate quickly. There's certain knives that apparently seem to have no saturation, and I forget the term they use, but they're kind of like a, what's the term? There's a term for it. Dang it. It's when it's something that always is a knife you can continue, like the Bug Out, the Osborne for Benchmade. That's one. The Spyderco Para 3, Paramilitary 2, the Shaman, those are forever knives within Spyderco. Those will always be made. What's some other ones that are like that? Let's think of other companies. TRM, the Atom. That's my first knife. That's one of the first knives I made that I remember. And this is a knife that I think they keep making better and better. And this is a bread and butter knife for them. Evergreen. Thank you. Level on up. Appreciate that. They're evergreen products. That's what I was thinking. Thank you. Evergreen. A staple or an evergreen, but it's definitely the term in
in manufacturing or in business is the evergreen product. EDC Associates, all those awesome knives on the table, LOL. And I was stoked about, I scored a $10 bug out from Walmart. Hey, Neil from the Knight's Edge, he would probably agree with you, right, Neil? You like that $10 bug out too. He's a big fan of it. I'm not, but you know, buy what you love and love what you buy, man. It's your money. You do you. I buy stuff that you guys think is stupid, and that's okay. But guess what? I buy it because I like it. And even if you don't like it, I'm okay with that because there's some things I just really like. I knew that the Sultan wasn't probably a lot of people are big fans of, but I really like the Sultan blade. I really enjoy that. What are some things that I've liked that maybe you aren't big fans of that I can think of I have in my collection? Well, there's some knives I've had in my collection. Like I have the Stunner by Bade Modern Designs. It's a knife that was super cool. It's one of my favorites, and I've always kept it in my collection because for some reason it just has a look and aesthetic and a feel of a knife that I really love. So, let's see here. You are a bread dealer, MPG EDC, and I'm here for you. Major Powell. Major Powell, do you have an account with UGE? I don't know what that is. That sounds like, is that where you go and transfer bread products? Stupidly awesome. What are y'all talking about? You're talking about, what are y'all talking about? I can't send anything out until the last day of February. Plus I need to make like 5 loaves of that crack. Oh, hey, Meredith. I used to get these in one of the companies I worked at. They had these, cinnamon twists, and I knew the chef guy who worked there cause it was a big company. And every time he made them in the mornings, if I'd go in there to get coffee at the break time and I could smell it and I go, are you making those cracks, the crack pastries? And I kept calling him all these different things. Oh, look, those are crack overs, like crack turnovers. And so he started calling him all these things like that. Cause I said, man, that's a crack pastry. That's a crack turnover or crack over. Hey, level on up. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Thanks for joining. All right. I'm going to move this out of the way since we're kind of down there. All right. So I will tell you, there was supposed to be one other Grail that should have been here by now, that I bought from somebody directly. Jay Dizzle hooked me up with somebody who was selling something, and it's been taking the Pony Express without the pony and without the express. So I'm thinking some guy's walking the knife to me, but yeah. So that'll be something interesting to look forward to. I haven't really talked about it because it'll be a fun unboxing, but man, I got to tell you, I really like the Rosie XL. I know it's big, and for some people it's too big, but this works in the size. It's very, very EDC comfortable and friendly. And I did put skiffs in there, by the way. I'm a really big fan of this. So, do you have an affiliate link for Rip's Garage RG custom scales? For Rip's Garage technology scales? I do not. I did talk to him last year at Blade Show Texas about that. And they gave me some sample stuff, and I asked if they were going to do affiliate stuff. I think I'm going to ask him again this year and say that, you know, a lot of people have been asking, and, you know, it might, you know, I don't know if you guys are willing to entertain the idea. I mean, they don't have to do anything big, right? I mean, it'd just be kind of cool if they had something that can encourage people to maybe take a look or something. But I'll ask him. Maybe they're at that point, because there is a benefit to it. Several people who weren't doing it are now very much involved in doing it, because there is a benefit. I mean, I have an affiliate link for some of the items at Vero Engineering. If you got the Mini Nova or the fixed Axon blade, I have affiliate links for those. Let's see here. Dirty Dan, but I'm thinking, like, why is the Benchmade Anthem discontinued when it should be available to all of us? You know, the 710 came back I think the Anthem is going to come back as well. But I have a feeling it's going to come back ridiculously stupid expensive, but it should come back. I don't know. Some people will do that to drive up the hype. I don't know. Or maybe they felt like it was hitting their sales of certain other evergreen products. I don't know. I don't really know what Benchmade thinks. I'm not exactly sure what those guys think when they make some of their decisions. Oh yeah, it was incredibly very popular knife. Oh, RG Metalworks. Oh, RG Custom Metalworks. Oh, yeah. I can ask him. I don't think he does any because his stuff is pretty custom. But I'll ask him. I'll ask him if he ever was willing to do an affiliate. I can certainly ask him because when he came out with those last scales, now he's got several variants of these. But these are his full custom ones, and he has new patterns, which I think are amazing. And I like them. I really like these hex ones, by the way. But he has some new beautiful milling patterns, and I think it would be really good for him if he wanted to do it. I don't know if I think he doesn't do enough inventory for an affiliate to be reasonable because he's a one-man shop with I think he has 1 or 2 CNCs and he does everything himself. So it may not be advantageous to him to do that. I don't know, but if there's some way that we can refer people to him in a way that he knows that, some of us, encouraged people to, maybe something we showed off and it really sparked people's interest and therefore they're talking to him. It might be cool for him to know that. I don't know. I can ask. Can always ask. And as popular as some of his scales are getting and the more he's making, his cost will go down if he has more people and does more. So there you go. Oh, you got the Para 315V. So I wanted, yeah. Now, did you get the G10 scales on that Para 15V? Which I didn't know was coming out. I really honestly thought the FRN were going to come out and that was the only one I was going to get. And when the 15V came out in the G10, that was going to be like flash in the pan, gone. I would never get it. That's why I bought the FRN one. Yeah, so the G10 will be perfect. Those scales will go on there really nicely. Really nicely, yeah. So which is your favorite pattern? He's got 3 really cool patterns now. Which is your favorite of the 3? I'm curious. Crackovers Major Pal. By the way, I like that. Crackovers, you like that? I just caught that. I just saw it and I looked at it. Oh, I missed it. That's hilarious. Okay, not the feathered. Yeah, you know what? We should probably doesn't hurt. We should go take a look. Let's look. Let me go there. I think it's Instagram. So we're gonna go. Instagram's been weird lately. I don't know if you guys have run into this, but Instagram's gotten some weird stuff in my feed, man. It's kind of freaking me out, some of the stuff that they get in there. It kind of ticks me off a little bit. Archie Custom Metalworks. Let me look them up. So here's one of his new patterns. This is the what does he call this one? What did he call this one? Oh, I thought he had a name for this one. I forget what he called this one, but I like this pattern. I think it's really cool. Anybody know? I've had a little too much rum tonight. I will chill and get with you tomorrow or Wednesday. But yeah, I think I want to grab this one and just need to check my funds for the week. Ah, gotcha. All right. Feathered. This is the feathered one. Yeah, I wasn't sure. And then this is what did he call it? This was the radius. What did he call this one? These are, come on. So which one, do you remember what this one is? This is not feathered. This is the radius, I think. Yeah, that one's cool too. I really like that. Now, Archie Custom Metalworks does something like this, but I have to be truthful. They're both very nice and they're beautiful, but his is contoured. There's a definite extra level of detail that that these have that no other ones have. Rob's Dirty Knives, did you see me mention the Shark-Nivco Waka on BladeBinge? Is that the mini? Because I saw a mini that looked really cool, but it's really small. It's less than 7 inches. I think it's less than 6.75 inches. I don't think I want to go that small, even though for Shark-Nivco, it's a good price, but they're going to be at Blade Show, Texas. I plan to go check them out. We will find out if they will go on my Grail list like Holt Blade Works did. There's like 3 different companies I want to go check out for sure. But I think Shark-Nivco is definitely one of them that probably will be. So this is the old pattern, by the way. This is his old design. This is not his new one. Yep, this is his old design too. This is with the old clip. This is his new pattern. This is the new pattern. This is called what he calls the full custom. Well, the first one was a paramilitary 3, the PM3, the Para 3, sorry. And then this is the PM2. Where is it? This is the PM2. This is the PM2 scales. He hasn't done the full, well, at least I don't know. He hasn't done the full custom for the PM2 yet, but he does these versions for the PM2. And by the way, his clips that he does on these things, they're really good. They are really, really good. This clip has the perfect flexibility that you would want in a nice clip. Now, they're not the full custom. Like the way you can tell it's a full custom one, there's a hidden screw and there's no lanyard hole. The full custom is lanyardless. There's no lanyard hole. So if a lanyard is a big deal to you, there are some other options. So I think this is the Para 3. It's not a PM2. Yeah, it's a Para 3. And you notice right here, hidden hardware. The lanyard loop is gone in there. And so that's one of the designs. This is the one I have. And you could do some anodization. Like I could anodize mine and do some crazy anodization if I wanted to. I like the clean plain tie look though. I did Sever 7. I didn't see your comment. Did you post that on the BladeBinge? Did you post it on Instagram or did you post it on the Discord? So it's never a good thing when we do this. This is kind of like, sounds terrible, but this is like the guy who just got into AAA, just stopped drinking, and I'm going to the bar where they serve my favorite drink. I should not do this, but yet here we are. So Knife Nut 69, then you will like his older design, which is still outstanding. I really like that. It has lanyard and is definitely prioritized, and I think you would really enjoy that. So definitely worth checking that out. That's his older design. Definitely worth going to take a look, I think. Shark-Nivco. So I'm curious. Oh, is this the new one? Okay, so I'm not a fan of that color. This is the one I like, but it's really small. It's the Mini Waka. The Mini Waka is really, really small. Let me see if I can find Shark-Nivco, because I looked it up and I thought, oh, this is almost exactly what I would want, but it's small. It's really small. Knife Nut 69. Are you talking about the knife or are you talking about the scales? The scales is RG Custom Metalworks. That's this guy right here. RG Custom Metalworks. This is this guy. Definitely worth checking out. He does some premium Para 3 and PM2 scales. And they are his full customs. I truly call full customs. When I put them together, they fit meticulously and perfectly. I've rarely had scales fit like that, but his were perfect. Oh, it's the Shark Nivco. Yeah, so we're looking at the Shark Nivco. Let me zoom in on it. So this is a Shark. I like this look, but it's small. That's the one problem. So let's go find Shark Nivco. I thought they had a website. I could have sworn there was a Shark Nivco website that I went to. Did I not? I thought there was a Shark Nivco. Maybe I'm thinking of the Instagram page. Maybe they don't have one. I thought they did. Do you think Price would do? Do you think Price would do a polished honeycomb protein? Oh, Prince? Yeah, Princeton. Would Princeton do a polished honeycomb protein? He has, so yeah, I do. I do think he would. If you look at his past drops and then his Blade Show offerings, he's going to be at Blade Show Texas. I'm very curious what he's going to offer. Reason why, there is one of his proteons. If we're gonna open that door, let's just open that door wide open. Let's go. Here we are. It doesn't take too much to go back. So, okay. So this is his stuff that he's doing for Blade Show. These are already some Blade Show stuff. But, so here's one of his, he did this for New Year's. This is his dragon scales. I think that's drop dead gorgeous. But let's go back to Blade Show Atlanta. Where are you? Look at that. There's your honeycomb. What do you think of that? You like that? That's a beautiful honeycomb pattern. He has different versions with the honeycomb pattern. There was one I could have sworn was at Blade Show. Maybe it was the Maker Syndicate, or it was, gosh, that looks just like my knife. Oh, that is my knife. I forgot I did a partnership collaboration. I share my videos with collaborations so any of the makers can share it. So sometimes they like the video I put out and they share it, which I think is cool. I'm honored. By the way, if you didn't know, this takes less heat and less work to do this. It's beautiful. This is a lot harder anodization to do. This takes more heat and longer heat to get the green color. I did not know that. So I have a lot of respect for that greener color, by the way. Oh, here's one that this might be what you would really dig. Look at this honeycomb pattern here. What do you think about that? Oh, they were right up here at the top. The dragon scales. Oh, is he bringing some custom clips? That's cool. I wish I need to see if I could pay him to do a backspacer. I would love to have a backspacer in mine, but he has to take the knife in to do the backspacer. Where's the dragon scales? That's just triangles. That's not true dragon scales. Where's the dragon scales? This is okay. If I was going to do honeycomb with the Damasteel, I don't know if that's Chad Nichols. I think it's Damasteel. Or is that Chad Nichols Damascus? I can't tell. It's darker. That could be Las Vegas Damascus, because that doesn't necessarily look like Damasteel. But I love this honeycomb with the satin finish or the stone wash. Where is it? Where is it? I think this is by far one of my favorites that he did. This one with the hollow and the dragon scale is a cool one. I like it, but not as much as, oh, he had another one. Where did it go? He had another one that I was blown away by. It's not this one. It was along this lines, and this is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. This is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. But he had another one I thought was even better. I just don't see it. Maybe it was in his like shorts somewhere, because he does stuff up here on his reels. Let's see if it's one of his reels. No, that's not it. I always think that's it, but it's not. Where? Oh, look at this honeycomb. This, oh my gosh, if you want honeycomb, this is a grail. Look at Ty Mascus honeycomb, Damasteel. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And I could never afford it. That's a $3,000, $2,000 to $3,000 knife. It's got to be. Let's see. Does he say what it is? Probably won an auction. Yes, 100% right here. Yeah, I even liked it. That's a Joe Rogan, like, oh, it is ridiculous. That's one of my favorite knives that he's done so far. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Yeah. So that's some of the stuff he does. Oh, here. Oh, this is, no, it's not Dragon Scale. I know he's done some other ones. I saw it at a blade show. No, not it. Sorry. He just has so many unique patterns. You know, he started off as a custom designer, engineer in the auto industry. Hey, MPG, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining. And hopefully we'll see you guys later. And again, Meredith, I'm sorry I missed your live last night. That quinceañera just knocked me out over the weekend, so I'm sorry about that. Let's see here. Where is this it? No. He had some that he did for a blade show, and I can't find him. Maybe he did the video. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. This is Herman Voodoo Magic anodization. That takes a lot of extra heat to get to that level of anodization. That's like top tier, as far as I'm concerned. For me, at least, it's top tier anodization. When you get to that green color, you have peaked out at anodization. I don't think it's crystal tie. No, I think it's either dark, like ghost Timascus, which means it's zirconium, probably in there with at least 2 different Timascus layers, but no, it's not crystal. Someone told me about hey, Major Powell, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Appreciate everyone who hangs around, but I appreciate you guys who are taking off because you got to get some sleep. Thank you. Sincerely, I appreciate you guys. But someone did some anodization on crystal Timascus that just looked ridiculous. I don't know how you make it do what it does. I'm very curious, but that to me it's not, but I'd really like to see some of that. What is that? That's a heat treat of the blade. I don't know if I like that. I know that's a heat kind of yeah, that's not my cup of tea. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I think he took the videos down, or at least, but he does some really, really fantastic stuff. Really, really fantastic. Tuya did some on the strength. Oh, are you talking about with the green Timascus colors? Yeah, so like on my only because I learned this through trial and error on my clip here, you can see the different levels of how long and how hot I heat treated this clip. The extreme longest heat treat is this green one over here. And then this dark blue it's a step up from the very light, darkish color Timascus that you normally see. This is, which I love, this is beautiful, rich color, but this is where the colors gradually change over time. Anodizing crystal tie. I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard people talk about it. Oh, he just finished machining black Timascus? Princeton did? Really? Which one? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that blade is, oh my gosh. Oh, you got to have a Timascus clip on that. I mean, come on. That requires a Timascus clip. It screams accent, something, or at least a polished clip. Wow. Anyways, sorry. I get enthralled by that. I think it's cool. Herman Knives, Polish Custom Knives. They did an anodization recently that I don't know what it's called. Polish Custom. Let's see. It should be right here. I hope it shows up. So this is one of them. That's pretty. That's your traditional. But here it is. I don't know what this is, but I love these colors. I'm literally, it's like a pastel Monet, Claude Monet, Renoir kind of painting version of a knife. Just the colors on the scales is ridiculous. It is, yeah, it is. I want this. I want this color scale so bad. Simply stunning. Let's see here. Look at this one. This I like the other one, but this I would be okay with either. I mean, that's voodoo magic right there. And they do everything of their own. They don't typically, they do their own Damascus. They do their own Damascus steel or Damascus steel. Yes. Oh, so you do the front lane. Oh, because you have long. So sassy and beast. You must have long fingers. I have short fingers, so I can't do that. I will tell you on that one. So for my Proteon, I have to use like this. I do that, and that works. I can't quite reach over. I can't. My fingers are too short to do that. But if you have longer fingers, it absolutely works. Yeah, for sure. And did you notice how his clip, his clip is made and it has the perfect little lip right there so that when you hold this, it's a perfect reverse flick. It's just ridiculous. Oh, you got it bad when you compare it to the classical masters. Yeah, I mean, this is like a holy grail of grails, right? This is up there. This would be 2 years ago. Honestly, I mean, to be fair, okay, 2 years ago, that is what this is. 2 years ago, this is equivalent to what we're looking on right here is today for me. Now, I think that's more than 2 years away before I'll see that. Cicero, so you sleep 4 hours a night. I'll be like 45 in June. My point is I'm here for the duration. I'm also the kind of person that I have to wind down after these lives because I get very hyped up. When I talk about knives, my brain is just, even if I'm a little tired, it's still going. It doesn't stop because like this, I remember one night we watched this. I literally, this is it. This is the one. This is the one that stunned me. I couldn't talk for a couple of minutes. Oh my gosh. And that wave thing is the heat from the flame coming up, and it looks like a special effect, but it's natural. It's the fire. It's the heat coming up from the fire, but it's a perfect special effect for the video. I love it. I think it's brilliant. Right here, when it starts to warp a little bit, that's the heat that comes up from the flame. Let's see if they do it again. It'll look like a wave. Oh my gosh. I know, Knife Nut 69. I know, right? It's like, now, something like this, I would sell a few of my grails. I would sell for that. I would get a mantis. If I could get a mantis like that, I would do it. I would get a Proteon like that. There's a Skelly Proteon on BladeBinge. Oh, there's several of them. Let's see. That's nice. Now they also have a beautiful, they have a Utzler too.
with the dragon scales. Let's just look. Just real quick. You just got to see this one. I think it's still there because it's a little overpriced, so it's going to still. Did it go? Did they sell it? It's sold. No way. No way. Utzler. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, there it is. It's a little overpriced at that price. It really is. But, oh, it's not the same one. That's a different one. Well, it's definitely overpriced. But it's a duck. So it's not terribly overpriced because ducks, they typically sell retail brand new $1,050 to $1,100. So that's typical. But they had one that was gorgeous. But let's look at the one you were talking about, Proteon. Yeah, that's a beautiful one. Let's look at that. Does he have more pictures? You know, if you really want to sell on here, it's really worth getting some decent pictures. It really helps you sell. I can tell you anytime when I sell stuff on here and I have very clear, crystal clear pictures of what I'm selling, it sells pretty quick. I mean, usually if it's a reasonable price, it sells pretty quick. I've noticed when it's very not as clear, it doesn't mean that it's not pristine. I bought 2 knives that the pictures weren't great. The knife was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And I kind of thought it would be, but there's always the chance that the pictures aren't clear because maybe it's not showing you everything, right? You've always got to keep that in the back of your mind. That's cool. I'm just not into skelly. Big scales like that. If it was miniaturized, I would dig it more. Like, oh, that's just so beautiful. My gosh, I mean, I love that way more than that. That's cool. I used to think that's cool. That's neat. That's fantastic. But that is hypnotic. And then that I thought was even more hypnotic. But I have to tell you, I don't know what the deal is, but that's kind of cool. The green one though. Yeah, the green one. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting lost here. Where is it? The one that I really dig. Where is it? It had a little bit of it was the one he did for the New Year's. Where is it? It was right here. I thought I just saw it. Where's his New Year's one? Where'd it go? That, oh my gosh. I'm sorry. That's got the Herman effect on me. I thought we just looked at it. Didn't we just look at it? We were just here and we just looked at it. Where'd it go? Roman M, that's a scaly Proteon on BladeBinge. Yeah, I appreciate that. We looked at it. It's, you know, I don't like big skelly, but there was one he did for Chinese New Year. Oh, maybe it's in one of these pictures. No, there it is. Yes, this one. I love the dragon scales, by the way. That's ridiculous. But that scale, I can do that. I dig that. That's a little touch, but not too much. I don't mind that. I'm not into the full, completely skeletonized that doesn't attract me as much. But I do like a little bit. I think that's kind of cool. But that's just me, right? I mean, everyone's different. Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm showing you this. And the only reason why I show you guys this, to be honest, is that I hope if you run into one on BladeBinge, and I'm going to ask you kindly, if you run into one on BladeBinge, would you please let me know as soon as possible? If anybody has my phone number, text me. I mean that. But there's one that I don't know why I cannot get this out of my head. It's this one. That's not it.
Okay. Edgar Cole Knives. There we go. These guys. Oh, that's new. That's new. What is that? It's a little ostentatious, but I would go for something like that. It may be simple for some of you guys, but if you happen to run across this, if you guys happen to run across this, please let me know. I would appreciate it. Okay. Wow, my chair sunk down. Hold on. Let me pull my chair up. I don't know why it sunk down. There we go. I feel like I'm at a child's chair. He dropped a few back. The Stardust. Okay. All right. Enough of looking at the Uber Grails, right? Those are cool. So at Texas Blade Show, is anybody... Princeton is good. Prince Customs is going to be there. I'm going to want to go say hello to him. I'm going to finally reach out to Knife Standards. I want to check one of his knives out. Knife Nut 69, same Rob, looking at you, Server 7. Hey, Server 7, I noticed you reviewed an Orca from Polioco Knives. Is that a knife in your collection or was that a loaner? I'm just kind of curious. If you're still online, I think you were still here. Yeah. Is that one you would be willing to allow me to maybe look at some point? If not, no worries. It was a loaner. Okay. Because I was on the fence about buying it. I just got Blade Show. I just had to say no at this point. The fact I found one that was available and I knew it was Blade Show Knife of the Year last year for best production and best overall knife made me really, really want to check it out. Yeah, my Edgar Cole obsession, Server 7. I have an obsession with these guys too. I tell you, the one, look at that polished zirconium pivot. It's ridiculous. And this is why. Look at the hand work that they do. This is hand done. You'll be buying one? Your Edgar and Cole obsession. Wait. Hold on. Server 7, do you have an Edgar and Cole in your collection? I'm not going to ask you to borrow it because that's different level. But do you actually have an Edgar and Cole? Or did you ever get to handle one? For real? Did you? Got to tell me. Did you? I'm waiting. I'm like on my fingertips here, just kind of like, did you get to check one out? You did. Is it in one of your videos? Oh, hold on. Right. I did not know you had. I gotta go look. You had an Edgar. I don't know if you said yes or not, but I'm just looking. I'm going to look because if you have one, I want to see it. Oh my gosh. What were your thoughts? You have to tell me. What were your thoughts? What did you think of it? Is it as good as I think it is? So I thought Holt Blade Works was going to be as good as I thought they were. And when I handled one, they were even better. And I couldn't imagine it being better, but it was. Is it that type of knife that I'm imagining it to be? Kind of like Utzler knives. I thought they'd be good. And I heard they had amazing action. And then when you get them, you're like, okay, that's like, I didn't expect that. Next level action, right? There's like that shock, just like the Machine Wise. I was shocked. Yeah, if you haven't a chance to check out Server 7, definitely go check him out. Here's his, I have his link for his channel also in the knife review that I did here. I'm going to put it in here. So any of you guys haven't had a chance to check out Server 7, go check him out here and go watch a short and subscribe and then like the video. That way your subscription will stick. But man, yeah, I've got a bit of an obsession with these guys. I don't know why, but it's blown me away. Now, the one that I think totally sent me over the moon, I don't know what it is about this particular version right here, but I'm like dumbfounded by it. I've never handled a Holt, but I can say it blew me away. The Herman Sting, it blew away the Herman Sting and noticeably better than the Protean. Oh, yeah. So Holt Blade Works for action wise, I think is better than the Protean. Protean, you put skiffs in there, it's even better. Protean, I think if he changed the ramp just a little bit, he's got such a long ramp. That's the only thing that really, I think, could take away and add to his action if his ramp was not as long. It's my personal opinion, but I love it. I love it. Machine wise, the Mojave has ridiculous action. The Holt Blade Works had next level action. That another knife that would be up there would be the Useless Skiff Made Blades. So just so you know, the Skiff Made Blades, the Fugitive. I mean, this is the epitome of butter creamness. So this is what I consider like just almost unbelievably perfectly tuned. I did nothing to tune this knife. I couldn't tune it better personally. So, but then again, this is what I would expect from Steve and his dad, just this kind of perfection. But that's why these are always been a Grail knife for me. But I feel the same about Hog House knives too, right? I would definitely say the Holt Blade Works. Where's my Holt? I've had two. I sold one. This is my absolute favorite. This is my Morpheus. And you can hear, I don't know if you can hear, let me listen to it. Here, ready? Let's do that again. It does have a nub detent, like you see, it's different, but it's like what Sharp Eye Design and several other people do. And it has that nice acoustic that's similar to a Herman, but different, but it's much more solid. And then the deal with his is the level of milling and detail. I don't know if you can see on the clip, and his anodization is just insane. And it's inset liner lock. There's that. And if you notice this blade, this is a polished stone wash, but yeah, it's kind of dirty because I use it and clean that off. Just a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful knife. Love this. I would definitely check it out. You wouldn't kick it out of bed for leaving crumbs. I would never kick it out of bed for leaving crumbs. Matter of fact, it could eat a giant old loaf of French bread, an entire box of crackers where they only ate a quarter of it. You know, it would still be fine. Yeah, I think it's worth having on people's list. It's definitely worth checking out. To go into a blade show, if you get a chance to try it. I wasn't sure about it. I'd heard a lot of things about it. And as soon as I handled it at the blade show, I was like, yes, I definitely going to add that to my list. I feel like Edgar and Cole would be like that, but they just seem so small batch and hard to get right now. That's my only frustration, right? I wish they had larger batches. Now there was one that they did. and I don't think it's the same one. This is one that I would love to get. This version right here with the fuller. I would love to get this. I don't know if they make this one anymore, but I really love this one. So anyways, what's the one between the Berg blades and the Chase? Berg blades. Oh, and the catch. Yeah, this is the Good Screws exclusive dealer, but this is the Gen X blade. It's a Chinese mid-tech version of a knife. This is ridiculous. This is the one I think you saw if you watch Metal Complex ever. He had some fancy ones of these. This is the Primark 3. The Primark 3. And you can still get these. This is a relatively basic version with the zirconium inlay, Damascus inlay, and the Damascus on the collar with the zirconium pivots. The milling on this is ridiculous. This is the one Sever 7 allowed me to borrow. So he's loaned me 2 knives right now to check out. And that's this one right here. This is just really amazing. I really, really like this one. I think it's fantastic. It's not one I would ever buy because of the aesthetics, but everything about how it's made is phenomenal. And if they changed a few things, like a different iteration of it, I would absolutely get it. Like if they took off the recurve, that would be a big thing for me. If they took off a little bit, much of, the buoy, fin sort of thing there, that would help in my possibility of acquiring this one. I thought all this other aggressive stuff I would not like it, but once I have this in hand, there's not a sharp edge that digs into me, which I'm so surprised with the industrial. Wait, you can't see this. You cannot see this. I'm not even showing this to you. Hold on. I'm talking away and you can't see. Oh, the bronze, and I think that would look really nice. I do. Now, is the inlay screwed in or is it glued in? Let's see. Let me get the flashlight, because you would have to have someone who can. Oh, this is my Sure light. It's one flashlight I regretted buying. Is it? Yeah, it's glued in. That's the only thing about it. You're going to have to keep in mind that looks like it's permanently glued in. And I don't know how they would get that out. Maybe they heat it and it would drop off, but you'd really want to make sure someone knew what they were doing on there. That's my only concern. Otherwise, it should come off everything else really easily, right? I think without the bronze, this would be a nicer looking knife. I agree with you. I think maybe a stone washed or a polished sort of a scale. I think it would look really, everything would pop more. And I would still keep the bronze anodized screws and probably the bronze anodized backspacer, because I think that would be a nice accent to the rest of it. I don't know what you think. That's what I would do. It's your knife. You do what you do, but I think that would look cool. Cicero, my girlfriend's doing a puzzle and had all the pieces out. I asked what it's supposed to be when she finished, and she said, according to the box, a rooster. I spent the next hour picking up cornflakes. I don't get it. Yeah, they're sold out. They're definitely sold out. You talking about the Primark? Primark's cool. It's just really cool. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, I should probably take this out. You probably want to see this. This is hand milled, hand done. Nothing on this one is machined. Well, I mean, belt and stuff, but it's all hand done. This is a true full custom in the true sense of the word. I mean, they might have had the blade shape cut out and then he did everything else with it. So I guess that technically might disqualify him from full custom by some people's standards. Hopefully they weren't frosted. Lightly dusted, right? Lightly dusted cornflakes. Not the permanent that it stick to it, but the free dusting. I'm getting the second one, but a different variant. I like the polished and stone washed. I think it might do a purple anno. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. A blurple. Oh yeah, a blurple would be really nice. I agree. That would look really cool. I've done that on several things. I do like that. So let's see. Where is it? There is, oh, what's the name of the store? Oh, I wish Hoffy was still here. Hoffy, if you're still here, what's the name of that store in Arizona? Knife store, Phoenix, Arizona. As soon as I see it, I'll know. Yeah, Pancetta. There it is, Pancetta. So Pancetta, is it? Do I have it? Pancetta. Let me find it. Pancetta. You guys need to check this place out. It's worth your time. They are a machine-wise outlet store that does seconds of machine-wise stuff. So if you've wanted to save a little bit on something that you might not even see the blemish, or it'd be very minimal, it might be worth your time. But they have some amazing stuff, like William Henry, which, you know, is cool. They have a good selection of William Henry. A really nice collection. They have the old Donoff, the one I have, for $750. This is the Magna Cut. That's almost exactly what mine is. Oh, except mine is the copper inlays. This is the lava. Still beautiful. Don't get me wrong. Still beautiful. But if you go down here, just so you can look. So here you have some of the machine ones right here. This is knife 984. I mean, $650. That's a pretty good price. I mean, these typically sell for $750 now, and especially with the anodizations, this is a blem. So you're saving like $100. And I don't even know if you can see what the blem is. Just keep in mind, a blem means there could be a scuff, a snail trail that really does ruin. Like I've bought my Utzler duckling, I got for probably, it would normally retail for $200-300 more than I paid for it, but it had no box, the original box, and then it had a snail trail, a very minor snail trail on the clip. I was fine with it because I was going to carry it anyways. And as I carry it, the snail trail has been disappearing just from wear. So let's see here. Where are they? It's next page. They have, where are they? Look at they had one of these that was super cheap. Way cheaper than what they're asking for it. It must have been a resale. Where is it? Here it is. Look at this. The Orca, $449. Oh, I came so close. This was Blade Show. Was it Atlanta Blade Show production knife of the year and overall knife of the entire Blade Show? This design. They're their own OEM. They do not use Riot or some other. They're their own OEM. And they have several designs, but they are really next level. And it's M398. So, link. Yeah, sure. Let me get that for you. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to take off the part of the search. So I'll just take you to the site itself. There you go.
Oh, Level On Up already beat me to it. Thank you, Level On Up. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
You were so fast. I'm out of drink. But yeah, I'm very, very tempted. I waffled last night quite a bit on that one. Really wanted to. Where is it? There's the Salvador. They have some other versions of theirs, like they have the Salvatore. That's cool. But they have a lot of really nice options here. And I thought, oh, $3.99 for a ProTech for this oligarch, but this is not the regular oligarch. You have to look at this. This is the abalone button. It's a two-tone. It was made for it's a Blade Show West exclusive. So that means they did the DLC black on the blade with a two-tone. So that's $100. That's definitely worth $100 if you know Protex. I mean, that's reasonable. That's not crazy. I mean, if this is a Benchmade, it'd be $800. But so if you've been wanting to get one of those, that's a pretty good one. They have some other stuff here. I was just it was fun. It's like a little gem of a store that's like got some really great stuff and quality. I was very excited to check these guys out. And I think if you're not in Arizona, I think it's tax free. I'm not sure if that's still the case, but I think it might be. I don't know. I mean, the law is that if you have a business in the state that they're selling to, they have to collect tax. Technically, you're supposed to pay the tax yourself, depending on your state, how that works. I thought I saw some other really crazy stuff on here. I'm not finding it right now. Maybe it's sold. I can't remember what it was. So there's a Mordax. There's a Shaman. But that's serrated. I don't care for that. All right. Well, they had some other cool stuff here. I just thought it was worth checking out if you're ever interested. Some of these, here's the Military 2 and the Black Micarta, which is probably the crew wear version. I'm not a big Lion Steel fan. I love the look of their knives. They just don't trust their heat treat. Just cannot trust their heat treat. But they had some unique ones. Something I've never seen before. I don't know what you guys think. Definitely a cool site. Definitely worth checking out, I think. If you haven't. It would be at least interesting. Anyways, all right. Enough of that. So there was a couple of other Shark Nivco. I didn't find them. Hold on. Shark Shark. Is it spelled Nivco like that? Waka. And so that's actually a reasonable price, I hate to say. That seems like a lot, but from what I hear, that's actually a decent price. Oh, which one? This one is amazing. Yeah, it looks really cool. My understanding, it's like, you know how if you've ever handled a Holt Blade Works and you check out or a Skiff Made Blades or an Edgar Cole, the action, the creamy butterness, the absolute controlled, smooth drop shut that's absolutely consistent going down. These guys are on that level. I mean, just like you get it and it's buttery smooth. And works in the hand. There's no sharp edges. Everything just feels good in hand from what I understand. That's what I've been told. So I don't know if it's true or not, but that is definitely worth, you know, worth considering. NC Blade. What? NC Blade has one? Hold on. Oh, they sold out. And is this the... So this is the Shark Nifco, the Waka. This is the 3.3. And do we have the dimensions? That's the only thing. I want to see the specs because that's really what's helpful. Yeah, it doesn't have any specs on there. Because the mini is kind of small. It's pretty. It's really pretty. American Edge. What? Oh, this is the mini. All right. Give me the specs. There we are. All right. So 6.75 inches. That's the small one. The blade length is 3. It's 3.75 inches on the handle length, which is not terrible, but 3.75 means I'm right at the edge, right? I'm right at the edge. It's like I have to be able to use the entire handle, which you can, and it does allow you to. So I guess it would work, but it's definitely on the smaller side. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. No questions asked, but it's not cheap. Let's see what E-Knives has for Shark Nifco. Because they had one. Maybe they have two. Just out of... We're just looking. We're just checking it out, right? We're seeing what's out there. We're exploring. Okay, they have the Waka. And that one is 7.75. It's perfect length. Now, what's the blade made out of? Oh, it's RWL 34 blasted. Okay. Wow. It's a front flipper too. I just realized that. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. They're going to be at Blade Show, Texas. I am absolutely going to go check them out. And I hope I get to talk to them because I have a feeling, you know, if you're part of my Discord, the Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord, I have one of the challenges is knives I would love to check out. And I have the Edgar and Cole. I have the Hansen knife. I have some other ones on there, but I really think the Shark Nifco is going to be another one that I'd like to put on there. But I want to handle it. I want to handle it before I do that. I think it would be. I don't know too many people who actually own one. Unless some of you guys actually own a Shark Nifco. Any of you guys own a Shark Nifco knife or have owned one or handled one? Love to hear about it. Love to hear what your experience is with it. I mean, it's beautiful. It's definitely one of those, like, if I ran across, you know, like people say, well, what would you buy if you had choice between a Shark Nifco and an Edgar and Cole? Here's the reality of that. If you have one of the two that's available at the time you want it, and it's the one you want, buy the one that's available. Because the likelihood of you having the choice of the two perfect ones you want to buy at the same time is very unlikely. I mean, it could happen, but it's very unlikely. Very unlikely. That's just my two thoughts on. Hold on. What is this? That's not my cup of tea, but what is that? Pink quartz. What? What is that made of? Camel quartz. What is camel quartz? Does anybody know what the heck that is? That's cool. It does look like quartz. That's interesting. I'm not sure if I like the pink, but I like the material design. I would do a different color. I mean, that'd be a great knife to buy your wife, right? Or if you like pink. Some people like pink. I know not my color for what I wear typically, right? I mean, definitely could find a reason to carry it. If it came across my desk and I was able to keep it, I would find a reason. I would not say no. But it wouldn't be the one I'd go buy. It'd probably be this one here. This one. And again, that's like the cutout. But see how minimal that is? That's why I like it. I like the minimal cutout on that one. That one kind of works for me. Yeah, those inlays are nuts. They're absolutely nuts. I that's what I thought. I mean, it's just simply stunning. Stunning. So NC Blade, let's go back over there. Do they have more Shark Nivco? I didn't even realize they even carried them. Kind of curious now. Oh, okay. Now, that be one that I would definitely, that's exactly along the style of what I like. Which is plain and boring, I know, but stunning. So there you go. Interesting. Interesting. Recon 1. Okay, let's see how expensive we can resell it for. Wait, what is that inlay? What is that? What is that inlay? That's not white carbo tie. I've not heard of that before. That's interesting. Okay. That's an interesting color. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that? Is Shark Nivco from South Africa? Does anybody know? Where are they from? I wonder where they're from. Oh, what? What? What is that blade? Oh, no. Don't do this to me. No. I don't know why that works. Why does that work? Wow. Okay. Oh, USA? They are USA? I wasn't sure. I don't like that at all, even in the slightest. Oh, I likey that. I like that a lot. I know it's abalone. I know it's delicate and all that stuff, but I really like the abalone. I love the hand satin finish. I don't know how well abalone holds up. I've heard it's not as resistant, so you got to be careful. It's like if you drop the knife, you can break it and all that good stuff. New York? Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know where they're from. I mean, their design is beautiful. What? What is this? That's interesting. That is really interesting. All right, they are very unique. If nothing else, you can say they are incredibly unique. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's milling is ridiculous. Look at that. That's not just laser, that's milling. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just totally stunned by this. I'm in awe. I'm in awe of the uniqueness of this. That is gorgeous. But again, I would take this. Is that a mini? Please don't be a mini. Again, that BladeBinge one is gorgeous. It's just, I feel like it's just too small. It's just too small. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the duckling. Oh, that's the duck frag, which is actually not a terrible price. But this is too small for me. As much as I like it, it's just a tad bit too small. but it's gorgeous. It's beautifully stunning. Like new in the box, so it's totally unused. Oh, laid off Pete. Which is the knife? Is it your you're getting the catch, right? Is it the catch that's coming in tomorrow? Oh, I want to see where my knife is. Do y'all know what I'm getting? Anybody want, since you guys are the late people hanging around, and since you guys are the late people hanging around, hold on a second. I think I can do something here. Since you guys have hung around, let me see if I can still do this. Yeah, I could do that. Since you guys hung around, there you go. I just discovered I can do this. So there you go. It comes as a free thing I can give away. So that's what I can do. And it looks like Kelly White, Brian White, Waylon, Derek, and Henry G are new members. Do I kazoo salute myself? Here, just for fun. Hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives give away 5 membership. Big kazoo salute to me. Just kidding. But no, welcome Kelly White, Brian White, Waylon, Derek, and Henry G as new Rob's Nerdy Knives members, courtesy of guests of me. So welcome. My kazoo salute to you. So welcome all 5 of you guys as members. Some of you guys, welcome back. All right. So going back. Okay. Who was it that told me about this? Was this Sever Servant, or was this Knife Nut 69, or was this Level On Up who told me about this one? Who was it that told me about this? Because I have looked at this posting a lot more times than you can imagine. And I keep telling myself why it's too small and I don't want it. Yeah, I don't get to choose who gets the memberships. It randomly draws. And unfortunately, I don't have a choice over it. It just picks it. The algorithm picks it. I wish I could give it to certain people, but I don't know if there's reasons for them not to be able to. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Level On Up. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen this and I've looked at it a few times. It's definitely tempting. Definitely tempting for sure. All right. So what I'll do here. We probably got to hit the bed myself. So I'm going to look one more time just for fun through the Grails because yeah, what do we all need to do? We all need to look at Grails that we should never buy, right? So let's just look at them real quick. What do we have in here? That is a cool Timascus clip, by the way. I like it. Dual Donoff, that's really, really overpriced, I think. I get that this is the ironwood inlay and it is a little bit more, but I don't know. I think it's a little high. The Knoll knives, it's not bad for the Damascus steel to Dama steel. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those. Spyderco Drunken, I guess if you're a fan, that's really seems a little high. Just my 2 cents on that one. But, you know, for what I'm willing to pay, I'll say it's a little high. That's definitely an exclusive. I get it. Let's see. Custom Knife Factory model switch manual type. What is this? I don't know which this one is. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that jumps out at me just yet. That I haven't seen. A lot of this stuff's been out here. This is a little high for the Rockscale Higo. I mean, I get it's not bad, but it's. This is interesting. You see this one here? When they first listed it, they listed it 1,600. I don't know if this is anybody in here, and if it is, I'm sorry, but I saw this listed at 1,600. Then it dropped to 1,500, and it said last price discount was 1,450. It went to 14. Now it's 1,350. I think this will sell around 1,200 to 1,250. I think that's a reasonable price. These brand new, especially with this milling pattern, is about 1,050 without tax and shipping. And I think making about $100 you got to get the fees. So, I mean, to me, that seems like where it'll probably sell. At least that's my guess. This is my favorite version of it, and it's the one I own. So I definitely recommend it. This is not a bad one. Actually, this is a pretty good price. $950 when you're below 1,000 for a mini FSDI. And what's the number on this one? This is a newer one, I think. I think it's a 2025, if I remember. If I saw this one before. Let's see. 354. Well, I think that's the end of last year. I think it's a relatively new one. I think mine is a 380 something. What is mine? Can't remember. I think the number is in here. Where are you? Oh, I think mine's lower than that. Oh, mine's a 296. Yeah, so it's relatively new. That's not bad. So this is a pretty good find. I mean, could it be cheaper? Sure. But that's not a bad price if you really, really want one. Like new in the box, all the original stuff. It's a relatively new one. And like brand new in the box means it's been handled really well. Nothing been done to it. So it's not a bad deal if you really, really wanted a mini FSD, right? I've heard of the Radon 2. I haven't had a chance to check it out. I would like to see what it's like. I didn't get a chance to get a sample to look at. There's some knives that I think I would be more inclined to talk about if I handled them. But yeah, I don't know if it's the market and costs, and they don't have as many to loan out for people to check out, or what. Yeah, I agree, Roman. I think it's an absolutely fair price. I think if you've been wanting, if you are really, really, price to sell, it absolutely is. Now mine cost more, but it has the Thai Mascus inlay. What I paid for mine is actually what it sold for on the website. And so I paid exactly what Craig Brown sold it for. Sorry. And I'm very happy with it. It was reasonable, and I like it. And quite frankly, it's really unique and gorgeous. So I have no complaints. I'm totally okay with it. But if I were to looking again, this would be the one I'd jump on for sure, because that's a good deal. You did pre-order for the version 2. I saw it at Blade Show Atlanta, and I handled some of the prototypes. I don't know if the production is exactly the same. They look cool. They felt nice. They definitely had what they offered was something I would like. Like the Ghoul. The Ghoul could be such a good knife if it just the handle was a bit bigger. It just killed it for me because of the handle. Yeah, I love it. It's not too shiny. I like that. I have one really shiny. I mean, I have a few knives that are a bit shiny. I call them my Silver Surfer. You know, this is a bit shiny. I get that, but I really wanted it like that because of the milling and the texture, and it's just kind of unique. I like my Oz. That's shiny too, right? But sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. But it's the scale, right? And all that stuff. I really like that as well. So I think that's cool. I skipped my Tuya Voodoo while watching the stream and didn't mess anything up. Yay. Good night, everyone. In my transparent pajamas. Dude. I can't finish reading this. By the way, super comfortable. I love you, Rob, man. Appreciate you. Hate Nate. Love you too, man. Thanks for being here. And thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, that's a picture. I don't know if I can get out of my head, but I'll kazoo salute it just because, so you can go to bed and enjoy your transparent pajamas, man. Congrats on the knife though. That's awesome. It's always nice when it works out really well. It's always a joy. I find that very satisfying. So appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Have a great night, man. So the XL. So here's the thing. Knife nut. This is where different handshakes, different hand shapes are very different, right? I have large hands. My finger length are medium, but the mediumness of my hand, it's really like an extra large. And almost a little bit more, right? So when I grip a knife and I squeeze down on it, widthwise, that ghoul, I'm over the edge. I can't fit a good presentation on it. And it digs into my hand. And so that's what makes it not work for me. I can't keep it within the grip that it has. That was my one complaint. Because I got a chance to check it out. Tyler Williams allowed me to check one of his out. And it didn't work in my hand. It was unfortunate. But I loved everything about it. I loved everything about it. And I wish if it just, that part didn't cut down, if it was just a little flat, I could have made it work. And I would have absolutely gotten one of those. I really, really liked it. I liked everything that he did. The inset liner lock, loved the action. I loved so much about that knife. There's so much good design that I hope it carries over to another knife. And I think I told Sean that too. I said, Sean, I said, it's just unfortunate. I just can't get my hand a full grip on that. It's just a little bit too small for me. So, I mean, it's a beautiful knife. Don't get me wrong. All right. So what else? Rob Johnson. That's not a bad for, wow, that's a lot. Well, it does have the unique milling. Okay. And is it Vanix? Oh, it's Damasteel. Okay. Well, that's different. So Damasteel. No, that's Damasteel. Oh, it's Nyx XT. Oh, okay. That is, what is Nyx? What is that like? It's not RWL34. It's like, is that like their M390 Damasteel version or something like that? Or the S110 kind of like? I think, if I remember correctly, it's like the higher end version of it. So that's what makes it a little more expensive. Roosevelt, the regular Oz, that's a little much. That's a little much. That's a little much. Mm-hmm. Those are all cool. Interesting. That is tempting. Very tempting. This guy goes up and down on his price. I think he's not sure what he wants to sell it at. I've seen this one be more and be less. Evanix. Okay. I thought it was a little more premium, and I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. It's not a steel I think I've ever owned or used or handled ever. But I've heard of some of them, and I don't know enough about them to really speak well on them. But that's cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. I think I've been through this. There was one XL that they were selling that I almost was very tempted to buy, but I didn't. Oh, did they sell it eventually? It's not bad for a duck. Not bad at all. I mean, it's excellent condition. It means it's, it's been used, probably should be resharpened. Doesn't have the original bag, whatever. It's an interesting F3. I love the look of this knife. I really do. And this is just me. Call me a steel snob, whatever. I just can't do a knife like this quality in Nitro V. I just can't do Nitro V. If it had been CPM 154, RWL 34, anything like that, I would have been fine. But I just can't do Nitro V. It's beautiful, and it's something I would absolutely consider buying, but I just can't do Nitro V. It just, and it may be totally unfounded, and I may be wrong, but it's just what it was a lot more originally. Now it's 758. 758. It's a custom knife. And there's some custom knife makers that they will use Nitro V. And that's fine. I can't do Nitro V. I'll do RWL 34. I'll do CPM 154. Just like I know some people really love 154 CM, the ingot version. I really like the powdered version. I mean, I'll even do CPM D2 because CPM D2 is significantly different than D2. Significantly. I mean, I've had Nitro V that worked on a Civivi budget, but it just is a budget steel to me. I just, there's certain properties that just make it not appealing on a custom knife. And I could be wrong. I get it. I could be absolutely 100% wrong. But if I'm going to spend the money, I'll tell you that's just something I won't do. That just chosen something else, I would have been more inclined to consider it. I'll just say that. It's a beautiful design. It's a beautiful blade shape. I actually think this is tempting. This is very tempting. I really like this knife. What always stops me, there's two things. The glass breaker that is absolutely obnoxious. Right? Oh, which one did you put in your cart? Oh, is that the XL 1150? That's the one with the Ghost Timascus clip and backspacer. I was hoping I'd get to it. What if a custom with RWL 34? Oh, I love RWL 34. I have that on my several knives. I have it on my Arnaud Bernard. I have it on okay, I got to think of all my knives. Oh, my Hog House knives. I have it on my Cypress. I have it on my Cedar. I have it on my I have it on a couple other knives. I like RWL 34. That's like CPM 154. I'm okay with that. It's a good steel. And it's a powder metallurgy steel. And typically it's a steel that custom knife makers can handle well, heat treat well, forge and work well with, and always get a nice heat treat at the end consistently. And so it's one of those steels that I like. That's one of the reasons why MagnaCut's actually pretty popular by a lot of manufacturers, because ironically, it allows for them to handle the steel pretty well. That's what I've been told. What if the Timascus Sakosha at NC Blade is barely more expensive than the one? If I recall. Oh, really? I thought it was like $675. Oh, let's look. NC. Oops, I was already doing it. NCBlade.com. Oh, it's going to Shark Nivco. What are you trying to get me to buy something here? Come on, stop. We are. And it was what was the one I was looking at? I was looking at the Sakosha. Well, let's see. Is this DLC all the way? Doesn't say, does it? It doesn't say if it's DLC. And if it's not DLC, you should, if you're DLC, you would absolutely want to say it's DLC, which tells me that it's likely not DLC. And it doesn't look like DLC, which means it's the plain one, which means it could be the 590. I think you're right. I think it's over. It's $10 more. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, that's not a good deal. That's not a good deal. I mean, if it was like the DLC version, maybe. But yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't think that's yeah, that's not a good deal. That's not a good deal. So that completely takes it even from even thinking about it out of my thought. That what is that? Is that Timascus? Hold on. Come on. Is it Timascus or is this Camo Carbon? I think it's Camo Carbon. I think that's Camo Carbon. Oh, it's Damasteel. Oh, that changes. That changes it. That's actually. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Is it like new in the box? Oh, it's excellent. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't do it. Oh, the Snafu version 4 from NC Blades be sent out. Did you order at the Snafu? That's the one that's just a thumb stud, right? And there's no other way to deploy it, if I remember. That's an interesting knife. Don't think I'd get it, but it's an interesting knife. Yeah, I think this is it. Unless I get that's a collector's piece, but it does nothing for me. That's a cool inlay. I don't know if it's $1,800 cool, but it's a cool inlay. For somebody, it might be an $1,800 cool inlay, but it's not for me. This is insane. What is this? Is this Damascus steel? Are you kidding me? I don't know if they know what they're selling. That is insanely overpriced. The Model C deadlock. No, I didn't get it. I kind of got off the Hawks alerts because their prices are. I'm not willing to pay that. And I gotta be honest with you. Now that I have my Microtech with the zero blade play, I'm good. I'm really good with my OTF. I like that one. I'm keeping it. It's everything I wanted. Yeah, I don't need a Hawk deadlock for $2,200. I don't. No desire whatsoever. So it has zero interest to me. To be fair, I mean, to each their own. I mean, if someone is an absolute dead Hawk super fan, I get it. I get it. I mean, go for it. I'm not. But, you have to make that call yourself, I think. But I will tell you, not for me. I mean, deadlock, I handled a deadlock. I actually handled it at the Blade Bar. They had 2 of them back there. It was when they had the Maximus from Hinder, which gets produced every 3 or 4 years. I didn't know that. And I passed up on buying one. It's one of the few Hinders I really want. But the deadlock, that's back when it was that deadlock. I looked at it. This will tell you how long ago it was. It was like $1,350. And I thought that was insane. But it's good. It's amazing. It's cool. it just doesn't. They're knives that I look at that and I go, yeah, 1,200, sure. I mean, okay, I know I overpaid. You're all gonna freak out, but I overpaid for my Rosie XL. But here's the reality: this Rosie XL, brand new, is 1,050. Right when it dropped, it's 1,050. At least the last drop, and I don't know what it's going to be now. That's shipping, not including shipping and tax, right? So that's 1,050. This was listed at 1,200. And include the shipping. So you take out the shipping, you take the fees. The guy kind of broke even. I was okay with that because it's the exact Rosie XL I wanted, and I was willing to pay a little extra for that because I miss every drop, and I've never won a lottery. Hey, I mean, if you love it, go for it, right? Yeah, 1,200. That I'd consider that. I just can't. For $2,200, there's a lot other knives I would buy above that. I would get an Edgar Cole. I'd get a Shark Nivco. I would probably consider a Hansen if I could find one. You know, those are knives I would legitimately probably buy. They don't show up on BladeBinge, and I don't do the behind the scenes stuff to, you know, the whatever that page is, the Reddit stuff. It's just not my cup of tea. What is that? Oh, it's re-up. Now, okay. this is really, I mean, it's cool. It's awesome. Somebody making a huge profit. Yeah, somebody buys it, good on them. Good on them. It won't be me. That's interesting. I don't know why that kind of looks interesting. All right. Yeah, I guess maybe is the you think that other Rosie XL sold? It might have sold finally. I don't see it. It was back a bit. That's not bad for a mini FSD. I don't know how old it is, but if you didn't want the I think that's the button lock, right? Isn't that the button lock version? Have you been on Knife Swap subreddit? I've heard about it. I've never done it. And I will tell you, I've heard 3 or 4 stories from people who got ripped off. And what I would probably buy on there, I'm not willing to take the risk of losing. I gotta be real. I'll be honest with you. When I'm looking for the knives, I mean, we're not looking at $200 knives, right? I'm probably looking at $1,000, $1,500 knives, right? And so that's not money I'm willing to say, oh, I lost it. So it doesn't appeal to me. And BladeBinge does appeal to me because I am protected. So that is worth paying the extra fees for me. That's my personal choice, right? And some of you guys may have never had an issue, and that's awesome. I've just heard people who have, and I'm the guy that when anybody has an issue, I'm the one who has it. I'm always the guy that it happens to. So, you know, you can call it what it is. I just feel like just want to avoid that issue personally. Just because my luck is not good in that regard. So I like to have a backup. This is where I got my Stellar, by the way. Got a really good deal on my Stellar. I mean, definitely under list price. It's one of those, I think someone was just selling it to make money to move it. Oh, the Snafu pre-orders closed. Is that the Snafu? Is that over here? Let's see. Where's the Snafu? Let's look at the knife. I think the one you're talking about, Snafu. Help me spell it. Snafu. Here we are. It's a 2.0, right? The one you're talking about? That's interesting. And that's the pre-order? The 2. Was it the 2.0? Or is there a newer version? Oh, there's a Snafu 4. Oh. 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 Hey, that looks like a that looks like a Vero Engineering knife. I know no one wants me to say that, but that looks like a Synapsis. Looks almost exactly like a Synapsis. I know that's maybe not be the intention, but that looks exactly like a Synapsis. So this is the 4.0. How big is it? What's the overall length on the knife? Does it say? I see the blade length. Do you know the overall blade length on? I don't want one. I'm just curious. It's always good for me to say, you know, maybe that would have been cool for next time or whatever. But I like to, and then if I see certain things about it, then I can always say, yeah, that's probably not for me. Medium size, and then there's large size. What? So what is the, tell me the overall size, please. Oh, look at the pre-order is like a year out. Oh, I can't do that. I don't do pre-orders that far out. That's just not for me. Yeah, I'd need a little more pictures. I can't really visualize that. See what's the 3.0? What's the size in that one? It's not too bad, I guess. Do any of you guys own a Snafu? Like a 2 or a 3 version? Just curious. If you've owned one. I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are on it. Okay. That's cool. Tie pivot collars. I can see that. That's kind of cool for sure. Yeah, I know it's out of stock. I was just wanting to check the size. Sometimes, you know, you look at something you really regret, and then maybe you want to look at the secondary market. But if you already know that it's a size that you'd never carry, then you know, okay, well, I didn't miss out, and I don't have to worry about trying to maybe buy a secondary or look for a secondary if it comes along. You know, it'd be one of those that it's not really going to be in your radar. And then sometimes it could be something you're like, oh, that's a good size. That looks really cool. That would, maybe I can find a used one or something. You know what I mean? That's why I like to know. Since you guys are here and you guys know about it, that's why I figured I'd ask you, right? At least you guys who pre-ordered it, I figured you have the inside scoop. I don't always have the inside scoop. I don't know all these people. Talk to some of them, but again, I like knives. I like stuff. I'm not a politician. I'm a guy who loves knives, and I love what I love looking at now and what I get to handle or what I've owned, and I remember that. But if I don't have any of those opportunities, then I won't remember. I'm definitely not a a guy who knows everybody. I will remember let's put it this way. I've told people, like in my company, I can remember an employee number well before I can remember a name. Like I know 3 VPs employees numbers even before I know how to spell their last name, just because I put their information in. So they're on the list for you for sure. So 8 inches and 9 inches. So the 8-inch one seems reasonable. 9 inches just a little bit too much for me. I don't even know how big is this guy. This guy's probably pretty big. This is probably well past my maximum size of a knife. Let's just, for the heck of it, let's look. I'm going to look at my Rosie XL. How big is this guy?
It's 8.5 inches. So it's right at my limit. I say 8.5 inches or less, and I'm usually it's a good chance I can use it. When you're above 8.5, then it's rare. And this is right at it. And it works really well. But it's a big knife. I'm not usually into big knives. There's a few knives that work really well, and I like them. For sure. But man, this and some other sites, they are so dangerous to go to, right? Like BladeBinge. I think we're all done. You know what? Let's just look. See if the Rosie XL, the other one, I suspect it's sold. There's that one. It's down to $1,350. There's the other one. That one's down to $1,500. Did the other one? Yeah. No. Hold on. What's that? Monterey Bay Knives. Okay. Yeah, I think that Rosie XL finally sold. I'm gonna guess. Unless it's in this next page. I think it's sold. Yeah. Okay. There was another Rosie XL that was there. The one you were talking about, you guys? It finally sold. Okay. Very cool. I should see if there's, you can do Edgar Cole. Do they have anything from Edgar Cole? No. Oh. 3.5 inch. So limits me some. Well, that's fair. Some people work in hospitals, and I know some hospitals restrict people carrying blades over 3 inches. You know, and your workplace can do that. Like I work in a place where if I worked in the office and not out of my home, I can't bring a knife in with me, period. I might be able to do like a small slip joint on my keychain, and that would be it. Even then, that might technically violate things. Unless it was a, you know, hidden kind of keychain, it might be okay. But I don't think I'm allowed to bring any in. So I don't know if you see this. Just look at this. Actually, it's ridiculous. It's so good. So good. It's so good. It's so refreshing and enjoyable. It's just a fun knife. Anyways. All right. Well, guys, if you hear of anything, let me know. If you hear of any Edgar & Coles, let me know. I would love to know about that. I have something this week that's coming in. I'll be unboxing for sure. I did have a knife that was on a pass-around. I didn't get to open. It's kind of a premium knife. I wish I had it open for tonight, but I just didn't get to it, and I got to do my video for it. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. That should be fun. And if I see you guys at Blade Show, it would be super awesome. Definitely look me up. I'll try to wear something recognizable and colorful. Usually try to do that. But if you happen to say hello, just come by and say hello. I mean, even if you're busy and checking things out, I get it. I may be doing interviews, but in between interviews, love to say hello. And I'll probably be at QSB booth for a little bit. But appreciate you guys. You're shooting for Atlanta. We'll see if I can do Atlanta. Like I said, Atlanta might be up in the air because of my work and the projects when they're going live. That is going to be a really tough time for me to get out there. But who knows? You never know. You guys have a great evening. Have a great week. Appreciate you being here. Again, thank you for all the generous gifted memberships, for the super chats, for the celebrations of the memberships, those who signed up. Thank you guys. And congrats again to our winner. I'm trying to remember who that was, and I cannot remember off the top of my head, but I'll have an email from them, and I'll look this video over. But anyways, you guys have a great evening. Thank you. Have a great week. Talk to y'all soon. Bye.